Well, hello there and welcome to the ShEsports Cup Euros edition. With the country being taken over with Euro fever, we thought we'd have a mini nations tournament of our very own. We have 4 European teams who will go to battle on the virtual pitch, but after tonight, only one will be able to reign supreme. Very excited for this one, guys. My name is Rachel Stringer and I'll be your host this evening. And alongside me, I have an amazing co-host. England and Aston Villa player Maz Pacheco is in the house. Maz, welcome.
Thank you very much.
To a different side of the ShEsports Cup.
I know, I'm just following in your footsteps, so I'm just making my way.
You've obviously taken part in 2 events prior to this, and you were pretty good, weren't you, in the Christmas edition? What happened there? Tell everyone at home.
Well, for those that weren't watching, I actually lifted the cup with me and my team, so hopefully Team England can bring it home today, which is what we are rooting for.
Yeah, absolutely. And tell me a bit about how excited you've been to see England progress in the Euros as well. They've done superb so far, currently into the semi-finals. Can they go one further and get to the final?
It's been tough. I think, you know, when they played Spain, that was the true test. So hopefully now we can make it to Wembley. I think everyone at home is rooting for them, and that is just the dream, to lift the trophy at a home tournament. It's something that you only dream of, and I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be incredible. And Maz, you obviously lifted, well, you got a medal, didn't you? 2018, that World Cup as well, the Under-20 World Cup, was obviously a pretty special moment for you. And you actually were in the team with some of the England players as well. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, so at the minute, obviously, Alessia Russo is there, which, you know, we got a chance to play with at the Under-20s World Cup when we got bronze. But I'm hoping they're not going to come home with bronze, they're going to come home with gold. So that's the goal.
That would be the goal. And tell us about the 4 teams tonight. We're going to obviously introduce them all a little bit later. We've got England, Spain, France and Germany. You've seen the lineup. We're just teasing this because everyone at home hasn't just yet. Who have you got your money on?
I'm going home nation, Team England. I hope everyone at home is going for Team England. So that's the one I'm betting on. And you? Who are you thinking?
Gotta go Team England, of course. We've got to back our own, haven't we? It's very much coming home here in the studio, possibly out there on the pitch as well in the Euros. Well, we've kind of teased the event tonight. Let's now introduce to you guys how the format will work this evening. Okay, so I said it already. We have 4 teams. They're each made up of 3 players representing 4 different nations who are all taking part in the Euros as well. So we have Team France, England, Spain and Germany. Each team will be made up of 2 FIFA players and 1 pro footballer. They'll be playing 2v2. That's going to get pretty exciting because we've been jumping players in and out there. And then we're going to have round robins. So round robin stages, every team plays the other team once, and then we'll give them points based on how they get on. A win there, as you can see, is 3 points. A draw is 1 point, and unfortunately you get 0 points for a loss. 2 legs of FIFA per match, and everyone's been treated to unlocked accounts as well by EA, so we will see the best FIFA Ultimate Teams squads go into battle. That's how it looks. Looks pretty exciting, guys. You're in for a treat. Well, I mentioned one of our teams, Team England. They are here in the house as well. Welcome, guys, to our beautiful studio here. We've got footheader Taylor Hines and Lisa Manley in the house, guys. Welcome. Welcome. Team England, are you going to bring it home tonight? Maz and I have just teed this up. Are you now feeling the pressure, Taylor?
I am a bit. I wasn't that nervous before, but I'm getting a bit nervous now. Yeah.
Do you feel like, you know, when you're walking through the dugout and your nerves are getting a bit much, is that how it's feeling right now?
Yeah, that is literally how I'm feeling. It's literally about stepping into a game, and it's about normal for them, but it's so different for me. So, yeah, I'm a bit nervous.
Well, Lise, I'll go for you next. Grab the mic. Your time is now. Obviously, you've been here a couple of times as well now. You were on the winning team at Christmas with Maz Pacheco, obviously the great team there. It was Team Pacheco, we called it back there. You've played a couple of these runner-up last time. Have you kind of raised your game? Can you take the top spot this time with your team?
Yeah, I think so. Obviously, I've got 2 good people with me, so it helped me, especially in 2v2. We're all together, so I think it will help us in terms of being able to communicate with each other. So I'm looking forward to it. Obviously, Germany, Ibru, I lost last time, so I'm hoping that we can go one step further and beat them this time, but they're definitely going to be the favourite going into this.
Yeah, but Heather, I'll ask you a question next. You were a champion
Yep.
Back on the ShEsports Cup edition last summer.
Yep.
I mean, how are you feeling heading into this one? Lisa just teed there. She thinks Team Germany are going to be the ones to watch. What's your thought on all the teams?
Yeah, there's a lot of good teams at the minute, but yeah, we just got to stick to our plan, what we're doing. Hopefully, we can get the wins.
I've got a question though. Who's team captain? How's this one playing out? Pass the baton to team captain. I don't know. Maybe they've already decided this. I'm not sure, but I'm about to find out.
What should I do?
I don't know. You guys can decide.
Okay, I'll take the responsibilities.
I mean, that's quite the responsibility there. You've got obviously Liverpool player here and an England player. You've got old Lisa Manley here, trailblazer out there. I mean, Lisa, are you happy with the decision? Have you kind of come up with a team together? What's the plan?
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically, yesterday we was practicing together. We had Safi's coach coaching us, so we ended up playing a couple of games. We didn't have the shapeshifters yesterday, so we sort of have a different game plan, kind of, but hopefully we can go all the way.
Taylor, how are they factoring you into the squad? What's it going to look like? Are you going to be subbed in and out? How's it going to go?
I'm ready to be subbed in, guys. I'm there. They've told me the game plan. I know everything. So, yeah, I think we're all ready.
I feel like you and Maz possibly should be on a team as well. I mean, you obviously took that bronze together in 2018 at the Under-20 World Cup.
Yeah.
What an achievement, guys. Tell me about memories from that as well.
No, I think it was hands down one of the best tournaments ever, and I think Maz will agree. I think we were a great group of girls as well. Like, we were all friends, and obviously to get so far, obviously we wanted to get the gold, but bronze is a lot better than going home with nothing. Yeah.
Awesome addition. Well, Team England, thank you very much. I'm going to now let you go and get ready, backstage, ready to play your first opponents, who are going to be Germany. This is going to be a tough matchup. Guys, thank you very much. We'll let you go and we'll meet our next three teams. So let's bring up to speed then on Team France. Dunia there, Valerie Galvin and Amelie. Valerie, remember, was in that 2019 World Cup squad for Team France. So she's a professional women's player. She's now over in America for North Carolina Cougars. Okay, next up, next team we have is Team Spain. So Sanks, she's a regular on the ShEsports Cup. She now plays for Casa Esports, Casamaro's esports team. Then Olga Garcia, she plays for Dux Gaming, a massive Spanish outfit there. And Yolanda Aguirre, a Spanish footballer, goalkeeper for Napoli. And finally, Team Germany. We have Lena, plays for RB Leipzig, under-23 team. Then Mari, pro player for Hertha BSC eFootball. And Fabian, pro player for Focus Clan. I mean, such incredible lineups there, Maz. Let's just chat a bit about the likes of Valerie, Taylor, Yolanda. What can they bring to these teams from their kind of professional game?
I think obviously it's a little bit different to playing on the pitch to online, but you know, they'll bring the tactical side. I think both sides will bring something different, and it's going to be interesting to see who will progress.
If you were playing though, out there on the pitch for Team England, what player would you have to have in your ultimate team? I know a few names are being thrown around backstage, likes of Bale, etc. But who would you have to put in?
I think for me, yeah, Bale's good on FIFA, but I'm a fan of PSG, so I think I'd say Mbappe would definitely be in mine.
I mean, I think I'd have an R9 in mine personally, or a Messi. But, you know, there we go. We'll have to see what Team England factor into their team. Obviously, unlocked accounts here, so we might see some shapeshifters. Who knows? I'm excited to see who they put in their starting 11. Well, guys, obviously, this is a new event, the ShEsports Cup. This is our 5th iteration of the event. But PlayStation, as well, they have loads of tournaments for you guys at home to get involved with and to just, I guess, express yourself and make sure you have some better chances to get better at FIFA. So join on playstation.com/compete and sign in with your PSN ID, and that's how you guys get involved at home and get better at FIFA, and you can join some of these events. Right then, well guys, I think it is time to get started with our edition of the ShEsports Cup and get into some gameplay here. So without further ado, let's meet our two casters for the event as well. We've got Alia Harvey and Samantha Miller. You guys have been here for so many editions before. Welcome back to the ShEsports Cup, guys. Alia, I'm going to say to you, firstly, congratulations on being selected for England for the e-football competition at the Commonwealth Games. I mean, that is such an achievement. And Sam, you've been a part of a lot of these ShEsports Cups now. You've seen it grow, you've seen some players come in. I mean, how excited are you both to be back this time out?
I'm very excited. I think the last few editions I've been on the competitive side, so it's a bit different being on the casting side today, but I'm looking forward to it. Not as much pressure on me today, I think.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll look after you on the casting side. But I've really enjoyed being part of the Cup, ShEsports Cup. It's been amazing. And yeah, to see the growth, the players coming through, I feel like we've seen players go professional from it. So it's having a real impact and looking forward to today.
And you guys have both been watching a couple of the Euro games. I've seen you on socials, going to the games, bucket hats on, whatever. Whatever your vibe is, girls, I rate it. I mean, we've got 3 out of the 4 semi-finalists competing tonight as well. Spain obviously got knocked out to England. Yes, I'm going to be biased and say, come on, girls. Sweden are playing them tomorrow night. What are your thoughts on those 2 games too? Ali, I'll start with you.
I mean, I think the England girls have been incredible this tournament. And I feel like our last game in the quarterfinal was probably the real test that we had, because I think we just swung through the group stages. But I'm hoping England get all the way through to the final and bring it home, unlike the men last year.
Yeah, I mean, who needs sleep? Sleep's for August. Too busy with the Euros. Just been travelling around, going to all different games. I've been to Rotherham, been to Sheffield, just touring the world right now. We're here. And then I think for me, England have really shone through. So yeah, I'm going to say England should beat Sweden.
Who would you say has been the standout player of the tournament so far?
I'm going to say Beth Mead. You know, I'm kind of biased towards her a little bit. I love Beth Mead.
Yeah, I think you could definitely say Beth Mead if you were just to pick one, but Alicia Russo and Ella Toone for me have been the difference for England coming on. And then if you look at the other teams, I think players like Bon Mati for Spain, I know Spain are out, but she just had a touch of class when I watched her.
Well, that's your thoughts, guys. Thank you so much. We'll get into gameplay in a short while, but first let's bring you up to speed on the fixtures tonight. There we go. So round 1, England take on Germany. That's going to be a tasty encounter. And Spain take on France, followed by a second round of fixtures, England taking on Spain, France and Germany, before finally we get to England taking on France and Germany taking on Spain. Your top 2, remember guys, only 2 progress to the grand final. 2 legs of FIFA coming your way each round before 2 legs of FIFA later on. 3 points for a win, 1 for a draw, none for a loss. Maz, I guess, again, this is round robins, this is like group stages of a major tournament. Is it a nice way for players just to ease into it before going straight into knockout, straight into the final?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's hard going from, going straight into a tournament mode, going to knockout. So for group games, I think it's important they can build into it, build into the tactics, see what they need to improve on, and then hopefully progress through.
And in terms of when you're in camp for England, at a World Cup, for example, back in 2018, what's it like after the matches? Do people play FIFA? They've got to be playing FIFA, right?
Of course, it's a time to chill out, it's a time to relax, switch off, especially when you've come back from a win. I think it's important, but at the end of the day, it's getting the points on the board. I think that's the most important thing, and I think that's what Team England are going to go for. Yes, you might perform bad, but as long as you get 3 points, that's all that matters.
We know that Alicia Russo was here at Christmas. She was
Yes.
on your opposite side. Unfortunately, she did not take home that trophy.
No.
She's pretty good at FIFA. Who else in the England camp is pretty good?
I would say, for me, it would be like Chloe Kelly. I think we've played a lot growing through the youth ages. We'd bring our PlayStations with us on camp, so it's something that I know she's good at, so it'd be cool to get her down for a game.
Well, she's on our list then. Chloe Kelly, watch out. We are coming for you for a ShEsports Cup event in the future. Right, we've met our teams. You know the format. We're about to begin. But firstly, we have to have a short break. Come back and join us after this for round 1 of fixtures. England take on Germany. We'll see you soon. ShEsports Cup Euros edition, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. We're having a mini tournament event coming your way this evening, which is very exciting because Euronation has very much swept the country. My name is Rachel Stringer. I'm going to be bringing you this event alongside me, Maz Pacheco. Maz, we're about to get into gameplay. We have two fixtures coming your way, England, Germany, that's our feature matchup, and then we've got France taking on Spain as well. Final thoughts on the England and Germany matchup?
It's going to be tough, but I hope England pull through.
Well, I think we all hope they pull through. They're here, they're excited, we really want to see how they get on, of course. Well, it's now time for our first round of fixtures. Let's hand over to Alia Harvey and Samantha Miller.
Well, I'm looking forward to this one. I think for me, England, they seem very confident. We've just been spending some time with them. And actually, I think Taylor brings that competitive edge, being a footballer, and Leeson Foothead, just two very competitive FIFA players.
Yeah, I think they're both great, but, you know, I feel like I should be supporting England here, but my money is leaning towards the German girls just because of who they have on their team.
Well, let's get into the game. We know that Germany are going to be tough opposition for England. Fabian's so experienced and she's been playing against the male pros, so we know she's trying to have competitive training. But will England get themselves a goal early? And it's put into the box. Will this be a goal by Helen? It's blocked. Quick start from England.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see what both teams' tactics are because we haven't really seen many 2v2 teams with females on them, so it's interesting to see what the chemistry is going to be like between both girls.
Definitely, and Germany will come forward here. We'll try and play it down this left-hand side of the pitch, but England really intercepted them. We were speaking to Lisa earlier, and she said that they're not a very defensive team, but they need to have that defensive element as well as being attacking, because they're going to have to do both against Germany, that's for sure. So far, it's been so transitional end-to-end, and England are defending well here.
They are doing really, really well. I think we've barely seen the German girls get their hands on the ball, and I'm quite surprised, to be fair. I didn't expect England to attack this much as they are at the minute, but they're really going for it.
England have had a couple of attacking opportunities. It will be Germany's turn now. They will try and get forward as quickly as possible, but they are also taking their time here at the back now. They know that England are putting them under pressure in the early stages of this game, and Germany are just finding a bit more composure now, but they're putting the ball away cheaply.
They're doing it way too much. I think with the German goals, I think what they are going to do is just be way more patient. You know, don't want to lose the ball, keep possession, and then just really go for the attack here. And I think we're probably going to see a chance at goal here for Germany.
Ronaldo, can he get a ball into the box? It's a lovely pass from Kimpembe, and it's well defended. Once again, Messi in the back line there. You don't see that too often. And Marcelo will try and bring it forward. Germany intercepting again with Hillet. Hillet sprays it out wide. Will Germany be able to get themselves a goal here? They are playing around with it just outside the box. They're trying to break into the box now. And will they get a shot off? They won't. England, they can counter-attack.
Probably. I mean, it's like you said earlier, you know, we were speaking to the England girls and the whole team said that they were more attacking than they were defensive. So, I mean, are we really surprised that they're attacking as much as they are? Not really, but then again, it seems to be back and forth at the minute after England's completely dominated the first 10 minutes.
England still dominating now. It's Ronaldo. It's intercepted by Germany. Kimpembe, the edge of the box. Going to the right-hand side. Lucas, a diagonal pass across to Marcelo. And just see Germany patient. Lovely switch of play once again. They are trying to switch the play really quickly. There's that tactic they've gone for.
I think this is something you notice with the German players. They seem to switch play quite a lot. They do like to do the German crosses as it's known, whereas with the England players, they tend to keep the ball on the ground like we see here right now. But I think Germany are going to play a little bit safer. You know, I've played against and I've seen the German girls play quite a lot. They're more careful with their chances, whereas the England girls, they seem to just go for it.
Calmly done by Marcelo there. Into Van der Sar. You can just see that England are growing in confidence in this game. I think they'll be happy. Germany haven't scored early. That's the main thing because we know how quick getting forward. And Lena, she's got that footballing ability. Will she transfer those skills onto the pitch here in ShEsports? And now it's England going down this left-hand side. Cross into the box. It will be a corner now to England. Will be taken. I was going to say taken quickly, but actually they don't want to take it quickly. They're just taking it time. They wanted that short option. It's into Ronaldo. Will Ronaldo get the ball into the box? And it could be another corner here, and it will be. It's a good chance there. England have had plenty of chances. We will see potentially a ball into the box now. Will they go short again? They've gone short again. They've got their tactics set out in this game. Hullet. And it was offside.
I think the reason they are going short is because this is a tactic in FIFA with the corners. The German goals, they were pulling the keeper out of the line, and when your opponent does that and you do a regular cross in, the keeper's probably going to catch this. So what you'll notice with a lot of FIFA players now is that they will tend to play it short. If not, if you cross it in, the keeper's just going to get it and you lose the ball.
Well, I think England have started to read Germany's tactics. They saw that Germany were looking to get a ball into the box, closed them down really quickly. And what's happening here? Hullet! And it was a real chance for Hullet. It falls to Ronaldo, and there it is!
Offside.
And it's offside. We thought that was going to be the opening goal of the game. Just talk us through that moment.
That just seemed like a loss of concentration from the England goals, you know, rushing to try and get the ball out of the box, and then,
Oh, and nearly. It was a quick break forward.
Yeah, I thought we saw a goal coming in straight there, but England very, very lucky not to be 1-0 down, because that was a really silly mistake from the girls. But it's still level, so all good, all to play for.
And there's not much room for error in this game, and it's Messi, finds Ronaldo, and the interception, it's offside in the end. But you can see that Germany are finding ways to break through England now, and they're starting to get more chances. But here it is, England with a chance. Ginola with a lovely loop ball over the top. That was a great ball.
No, I thought we were going to see a 45-minute goal here, because it is quite common in FIFA. You do see goals at the 45th and the 90th minute. Just looking at the two goals here, looking quite frustrated. Hedda is probably talking to her coach now. She is signed to SAF, and they have been giving them tactics and how to set up their team. So that's probably what we're seeing here from these two girls, just going to the coach and being like, what can we do here?
And will these two have had enough time to gain that understanding of how each other plays? I guess they've played against each other before, but now they're actually playing as a team today.
I don't think they've had much time, to be honest. I think it does help that they've played each other so many times, but it is a different thing, you know. It's whether they can communicate with each other. It helps that they're both sat in the same room here where we are streaming this from, but I don't know, it's a hard one, because, you know, if you look at the possessions for both teams, it's quite obvious, you know. The England goals are going down the left a lot, whereas the German goals tend to be attacking down the middle. So I would switch up my tactics, you know, if I was England and Germany.
If you were England, how would you now vary your tactics for this second half?
I would probably play more possession-based. I think the German girls are really good at reading the play. You know, they've tried to do a lot of those overhead balls. Germany's getting them every single time. So I would be patient, try not to rush, because it does seem like England are rushing quite a bit, and it's, you know, working against them. So I would just try and be more calm, hold the ball. There's 45 minutes, there's no rush. And this game could go either way. It's just who keeps their head.
Definitely, and it was funny off air just earlier. Lisa was saying that she's a very attacking player, but you said when you played against her, she was playing defensive with every player back.
Yeah, Lisa says she's attacking, but she really isn't. Last time I played her, it was 2 legs, so 180 minutes. She scored about 18 minutes in, and she just played around the back. So I don't think she is.
She got the goal, and then she sat back and tried to maintain the lead. Well, let's see who can take the lead in this game. The second half has just kicked off. There's Germany that have possession. We saw they're just edging it on possession stats at the moment. Marcelo will play it into Hullet. A lovely 1-2. Back to Marcelo. Will Marcelo be able to get a cross in? Goes for the option of Ronaldo. Ronaldo to Ronaldo, and nearly there. You can see Germany are so quick off the mark now.
Yeah, I think that was definitely Fabi dribbling. You know, Fabi is really, really good on the ball. She's really patient. And I did say to the England goals earlier that we were probably going to see Fabi controlling the ball and then passing it in and then just letting her teammate shoot it in for a tap-in, really.
Well, Messi tried to play the through ball there. It didn't quite work, but Germany have regained possession. It's Hullet, sprays it out to Marcelo, whips across into the box. Well defended by England, but it goes back to Hullet. Will Hullet get another shot off into Ronaldo? And it's the first goal. What a finish. Cristiano Ronaldo opening the scoring for Germany. It was an excellent executed shot. And who else but CR7 to put it in the back of the net? Just talk us through that attack there.
I mean, that was just Fabi all over. I knew it was going to happen. You know, she was holding the ball. She was really patient. Did a little elastico and then bang, back of the net. I think that's literally the German goals all over. It was coming. So, I'm not surprised that Germany lead 1-0. They are very patient with the way they play. But it's all to play for. I mean, the England goals, I think, they are starting to rush and panic a little bit. Maybe communication breakdown a little bit.
Well, they are both here together, Foot Header and Lisa. They're going to have to communicate to get themselves back in the game. They are only 1-0 down, but Germany are on the attack again. Germany are creating more chances in the second half. Ronaldo puts the ball into the box and just goes past the Germany attacking front line, but they've still got possession with Marcelo. Hullet. That was risky business there, defending from England, but they are on the attack now. Ginola plays it into Ronaldo. It's a 2v1. That was a difficult one, 2v1 in that situation. Did they need more options?
I think they did, I think what we've noticed with the England goals here is they are trying to force it down the middle now, and it's just not working. They need to use more areas of the pitch, go on the wings a little bit more, exactly like what the German goals are doing. They're just using the pitch.
Well, it's Marcelo in the box now, tries to get a cross in, tries to find CR7 once again, but it is gathered by England, and they will have a goal kick now. They will go long, try and pump it up the pitch. They need a goal so desperately. Bale plays it into Ginola, into Ronaldo. Can Ronaldo find a teammate? No, it's intercepted. Cancelo out to Kimpembe, who goes wide to Marcelo. And once again, a lovely switch of play there. Messi in acres of space. Bit of skill, tries to go for the shot, and he's rebounded, and Ronaldo.
Wow, I mean, that is exactly what I was just saying about the German goals, is they're utilising the pitch. They could have forced it down the left, they didn't, switched play, and then it caused us another goal. And I think this is, not being biased to Germany, really should be biased to England, but this is just showing the levels between the German goals and the England goals. The England goals are great, but, they are just trying to force the attack the same way, and it's really, really just not working. They need to utilise those wings more.
So England are making some changes now. What do England need to do to try and get themselves a goal? 2-0 is a really difficult scoreline to come back from. 1-0 is a bit easier, but now they're 2. Will they let their heads drop? This is all about mentality now, right?
Yeah, exactly. With FIFA, when it gets to around the 60th minute, it's all mind games, You can score 2 goals in 20 minutes, but I think this is time for them to actually just take the full break, don't try and go back into the game too soon. Speak with each other and be like, right, how did those German goals score both of their goals? What can we do different? How can we attack different? And maybe even change the tactics. I don't think they've changed formations here either.
Well, England will kick things off now. They are trailing 2-0. They've got 2 goals to get to even be level with Germany. Germany have been patient in their build-up, but England with Marcelo now down this left-hand side, and Marcelo just doing tricks there, showboating. Hullet into Ronaldo. Will this be the goal they need? And Germany have read this situation really well. This Germany side look like they can defend, they can attack. They've got everything covered.
Yeah, I think this is something you notice with the German pro scene as a whole. We just had Umut win the FIFA World Cup. He's German. I think the one thing we are really seeing with the German players is that they are all-rounders. They have the ability to do everything, and I think that's showing with the female players as well. They just know when something's not working, switch, let's try something else and see what we can do different. And I think that's where the England goals are lacking today.
Well, it is Germany with Kimpembe, who once again sprays it out to Marcelo. Kimpembe and Marcelo linking up so well. It's a cross into the box, and Ronaldo nearly with another goal. Van der Sar there to save. England are lucky not to be 3-0 down now, and they'll just play it out from the back. And they've given it away. This could be costly. And it's into Ronaldo. Will Ronaldo get himself a goal? Oh, and it's Van der Sar there again to make the save. Risky business from England.
You can see England are really starting to panic now. You know, that was a silly ball to lose, just straight back onto the German players, and Van der Sar really is saving them right now. You know, I think Van der Sar, I think even with the male pro scene, he's one of the keepers that people tend to lean towards, and all I'm going to say is if England didn't have Van der Sar, goal would probably be about 3-0, 4-0 now to Germany.
Van der Sar is an icon card. And will Hullet find Kimpembe? He will. And Germany once again on the attack. They've really found their rhythm. Ronaldo, will he get a shot off? He will, but Marquinhos there to put a block in. And now England will break forward with Bale. Nice bit of play there to Ginola. And once again, Germany, they just seem to read every situation. They're very switched on, very organised. And they've gone for the through ball to Messi. Messi finds a bit of space, twisting and turning. Will Messi get a goal? Just overplays it there. I'm not sure what's quite going on here, but Van der Sar once again is able to clear. And England, they just need to try and get the ball forward as quickly as possible now. Time is running out.
Yeah, you know, I think they have lost the ball quite a little bit. They are losing their head, I think. They're making way too many passes that just go straight back into the German goals. And it's, you know, it's 2 legs, so they do have a chance to get this back in the second game. But at the minute, I think Germany are going to get number 3 here. Probably not, but you know, I think England going into the second game, if I were the coach, I would completely change my tactics because they've gone down the left so much and they haven't really utilised that right side of the pitch a lot.
Well, Ronaldo plays it over to Ronaldo, and that was nearly a fantastic goal. I thought that was going in for a moment. Looked like it went off the pitch there, but England clear. And that seems to be it, and I have to say Germany were absolutely excellent there. A well-deserved win, and it just almost looked like they found their rhythm. England started the game very strong. Do you think that England just maybe lost it, maybe their mentality a bit, or were just Germany too good?
I think they went in too quickly for this game. You know, England went in all attack, and while sometimes that's good, I think it's allowed the German goals to be like, right, they're going to panic, they're going to worry. I think personally they gave away their game plan really early on, and the German goals were like, let me just sit back, relax, let the England goals sweat, and then bang, 2-0, easy win for them.
You said they gave away their game plan quickly. As a FIFA player yourself, do you almost hold back at the beginning of the game sometimes because you don't want to give too much away? Is that how you would personally do it?
Yeah, I always hold back. You know, I'll just like pass around a little bit, make my opponents sweat, and then when they're least expecting it, just go for the attack, because you can't just attack so early on, you know, and it showed because they just started losing possession way too much.
I mean, we know that Fabian is just an excellent FIFA player, and we spoke about her off air, and we said that when she plays, she looks so calm and relaxed. We saw that when she previously played in the ShEsports Cup. Do you think that's why she plays so well? Because it's almost as if she's got no pressure on her.
Yeah, I mean, it's really a mental game when it comes to competitive FIFA. You know, when I watch Fabi play, she'll score the most amazing goals, do the best skills, and she just sits there leaning back in her chair, and it's like, yeah, whatever. You know, I think when you know you're that good, in a way, there's lesser pressure on you because you know what you can do, you know what you can bring to the table. And I think it's her mentality with Fabi, I think, is just so incredible.
She's just like, yeah, I've just scored a worldie, no big deal, it's just a casual thing. But do you think that Lisa and Footheader will sort of learn to play with each other a bit better now they've had one game under their belt? Is it sometimes you just, when it is 2v2, we spoke about this, it's so different. Now they've had one game together, will the next game they play together be a bit different?
I mean, I would hope so, you know, because they're not bad players. They're both incredibly good players. And it's just that thing of you can be so good individually, but if you don't have that chemistry together, then it's just not going to work. I'm hoping now, especially that they're together, they're sort of going to relax and be like, right, let's actually talk to each other whilst we're playing, because I don't think they're really talking to each other. So that's one thing I would improve on, probably ring their coach and be like, right, what do we need to change, and just try and approach this as like a new game, because 2-0 is not impossible to come back from.
It's interesting watching that game. Germany, defensively organised, very good in the attack. If you look to this Women's Euros right now, it's exactly what the Germany team are like. We know they play on Wednesday night. They are so organised, the Germany side, very well drilled at the back, very compact, and they're scoring goals for fun this tournament. So it must be something in Germany that they're trained like this. I mean, whenever you've seen Germany play, do you feel like they're just so tough to beat? I mean, what could Lisa and Footheader have done differently besides maybe just have that communication?
I mean, personally, what I would have done is before this tournament, I know it's a 2v2, but I would have watched mainly Fabi because, you know, we said this. Fabi was going to control the German game mainly because she is the more skillful one. So I would have probably looked at Fabi and be like, right, she's going to do lots of skill moves. So let us just try and defend her. You know, Heather said she was going to be the more defensive player. Lisa probably needs to step up on that a little bit now and help Heather with that defending because Fabi just has like every single skill in her locker to just beat defenders.
Yeah, I have to say, I did play against Lisa and she beat me quite heavily and she was finessing from outside the box. But when I said to her, are you going to do this against the likes of Germany? She said, no way, they are too good. Because if you do take shots from distance against sides like that, then you make yourself vulnerable because then they can just attack really quickly. So do you really have to time when you want to take a shot at goal because you just need to keep the ball as often as possible?
I mean, I don't think necessarily. I think the England girls do need to start taking their chances more. You know, they are trying to get into the box to, you know, it does increase your chances at scoring, but it's not working. You're 2-0 down. Lisa is going to have to start doing her finesses outside of the box. They're literally just going to have to be more confident in themselves and just go for it because the German girls are incredible at defending.
Definitely. Lisa, if you're watching this, we want you to take some shots from outside the box. I reckon she heard us. She might start doing it. But Footheader, for me, is a player that's really grown in confidence on the scene. And you can see there she was taking charge, saying, oh, I'll be the captain. I mean, how nice is that to see on the FIFA scene, especially tournaments like this where you're seeing players really grow?
It's incredible to see, you know, there's not many FIFA female players, and I think it's really hard, you know, in such a male-dominated scene. So to see the girls stepping up and being like, you know, I'm good enough, I can do this, especially with Heather, you know, when I first met Heather, she was really soft-spoken, really quiet, and then now she's like, yeah, I'm going to be captain, I'm going to take the charge here, and it's incredible to see, you know, how much the female FIFA scene has grown.
Definitely. Well, we are going to shortly go back to our analysts, Rachel and Maz, and we'll have to get their thoughts because it has been an incredible first game. Guys, thank you so much, and back to you.
Yeah, thanks guys for taking us through that first leg then of this first fixture here. Maz, I want to bring you in and get your thoughts there. I mean, team, obviously Fabian, Team Germany at the moment looking very dominant. 2-0 lead as we approach the second leg. Obviously, girls there were talking about how well they are defensively, not only in their ability to score 2 goals there. What have Team England got to do in this second leg to turn things around?
It's tough, but I think they need to start keeping the ball a little bit better. And I think it's hard when you're always constantly under attack. So when they get the ball, they need to keep it and do something with it. So like they said, they need to start taking the shots, and hopefully it'll lead to something.
This is kind of like your half-time in regular football now.
Yeah.
Aston Villa, you're playing for them at the moment. If you were 2 goals down to one of the teams in the WSL, what's your game plan now? How's the team talk looking in the dressing room?
Well, after a few screams, a few shouts, it would be more the tactical side. So I think you got to dig deep. You know, there's a second half to play. The game's never over until it's finished. So what can they do? What can our England girls do? And I think they've definitely got the quality. So we'll have to see.
I can imagine that would be you as well. You seem like, well, you are a trailblazer. You seem like someone who'd be shouting at your team to get going, guys. Come on. Second half to play in this, though it's a second leg of FIFA. England taking on Germany. They're 2 goals down at the moment. Can they turn things around? That is the million-dollar question we're about to find the answer to. Back over to Alia and Sam.
I'm really looking forward to this second leg. I mean, I know you said that England need to take more shots, get more chances. Do you think they can turn it around for this second leg, or do you think Germany have the beating of them after winning the first leg?
No, I don't think so. You know, I think with both Lisa and Heather, they probably are just a little bit nervous. You know, we spoke to them earlier and they were like, we hope we don't lose, we hope we don't lose. So I think it was just needing to get that first game out of the way. Because even, you know, me, sometimes my first game in a tournament, my hands are shaking. So I think all they have to do now is just sort of relax, settle in a little bit and be like, right, second game, all to play for, we can still get this one back.
Well, this is their chance in the second leg. Can they get something from this one? We'll have to find out shortly. But I do think you're right. Sometimes you need to get those nerves out in the first leg. Now they've had one game under their belt, especially working together as a collective. We'll see if they can build on that. Because if you look at the start of that game, I thought actually they looked really solid here. They were going forward quickly. They seemed like a team of confidence. I think it was just they let their heads drop for a moment. So if they can regain that mentality where they start the way they started the game, I think they've got a good chance. And also, I mean, as a FIFA player yourself, I'll ask you this actually. Once you play a team, you can almost work out how they play. And then when you play the second leg, is it almost easier because you can... They've had a bit of time to find a tactic to beat them now, right?
Yeah, I mean, it depends really, because if the opposition are like, right, we've played one way this first game, they're probably going to figure out how we play, let's switch our tactics. So it really, really depends, you know. The girls, they are talking to each other, which is good. We didn't really see much of that earlier, but they do look a little bit frustrated, I'm not going to lie. So it's just hoping that they just sort of relax, know that it's all to play for, and just, you know, play, because they are incredibly top players. And I don't know, I sort of just think that they can win, but they're letting their heads get to them.
Well, has kicked off here, the second leg, Germany against England. And it's Bale going forward for England to Messi. Will this be the opening goal? And yes, it is. There it is. Ginola for England. England have got an early goal. They've switched on from the beginning. Absolutely fantastic.
I know. Just look at Lisa smiled at us as well. She's like, yes, we're back in straight away. I wonder if they've actually heard our commentary and be like, right, let's take their tactics in and be like, let's play.
I think they have. I think they were listening to your coaching tips, to be honest. I think you can take credit for that goal. You said take more shots. They've done it. One shot, one goal. This second leg started off bright for Team England. Now it's Marcelo for Germany. Goes into the middle of the pitch to Ronaldo. Ronaldo looking for a teammate. Finds Kimpembe. And now it is Cancelo, back to Kimpembe. Germany just taking their time here. Ronaldo and Messi linking up, something you absolutely love to hear. And now Messi for England has broken up the play. Will Messi find a player? It's gone to Ronaldo. Ronaldo's done really well there to hold the ball. Intercepted. I mean, was that the right option? Ronaldo had players around him.
I think they did that pass too late. You know, they had another player coming on the wing on top. I thought that's where it was going to go, but they did it a second or two too late, and you just saw it there. The German goals intercepted that. So I wonder if it is a question of maybe they're not really looking all over the pitch to see the available passes.
Well, Messi looks for that available pass, and Hullet can't keep it in. And you can see how quickly Germany can attack. They just come out the blocks very fast, and it's a high-tempo game with them. And England are managing well so far. Risky ball across the goal, but it seems to have worked. Marquinhos. And just playing it around at the back here. Now England will be a bit patient and take their time, but you're saying sometimes they're taking too long to make that pass. Is that what we're seeing here?
No, I don't. I think on defense, no. I think it is good that they are being a little bit slow in their defending. This is reminding me of that game I played with Lisa. This is exactly what she did, except she defended a little bit more. But we are seeing them be a little bit more patient. They're not losing the ball as much as they were in the first leg, which is good to see. And they are reading the German goals much, much better now.
They are definitely reading the game better in this second leg. I think after playing the first leg, they've worked Germany out a bit, and they are in the lead here, England. Can they maintain it? Will be very important for them. And now it's Germany. Messi into Ronaldo, into Hullet. And England will have to defend here because they don't want Germany to get another goal. Will they get it? Messi plays it across, and England have managed to get themselves out of that situation. Germany do look dangerous on the attack.
Yeah, this is one of the strengths of the German goals. You know, they're just so good at attacking in so many different ways, and I think that always serves to be an advantage because you never know what to expect. Oh my!
And we didn't expect that. It was offside, but what a goal that would have been, a header.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't. It's going to be
level.
onside, so 2-0. We thought for a moment it might have been offside, but it wasn't, so the goal does stand, and it is 2-0. England could get a third here. Messi into Ronaldo, intercepted there. But wow, what a second leg here from England. The comeback has been incredible.
Yeah, it really has been. I mean, I was just looking off camera to my left and I saw the biggest smile on Maz's face when England leveled there, which is, it's incredible to see. I think the England goals definitely have changed the way they are attacking. I wonder how much, you know, the coach that they do have in their ear has spoken to them and been like, right, this is what they're doing, change.
Well, they need to clear it now. They haven't been able to. Marcelo looking for an outlet. Marcelo's managed to keep hold of the ball, and Hullet has read it for England. And England on the counter once again. And what a game so far from England. 2-0 a lead, which means that it's 2-2 on aggregate. This is getting a juicy fixture. Will Ronaldo get a goal? It's blocked, and then for the rebound, and it's Bale. And Bale tries his luck, but Germany will go forward now. And England will have to get players back. Lisa will have to do that defending. And there it is, Marcelo clearing with a header into Ginola. And England are trying to get players back now to help defend this lead.
I think you can see they are more confident now. They are trusting themselves a little bit. They're utilizing more areas of the pitch. They're shooting more. I do wonder if they actually can hear us speaking, because they're doing everything we've sort of said to do.
Maybe we can be their new coaching team. Okay, in Germany, Ronaldo goes out wide to Marcelo. Marcelo really being utilised in this game in the wide areas. Hullet into Kimpembe. Hullet again. Hullet will put a ball into the box, and Marcelo clears for England. England, they're doing everything possible in this game, and they are on the counter with Ronaldo. It's a 2v1 situation. What will Ronaldo do? And Ronaldo's lost the ball. That was difficult 2v1.
Yeah, it is incredibly difficult. You know, once it's 2v1, the chances of you actually getting past the players is incredibly low. So I probably would have recycled the ball on that one, played it back, and then try and re-attack again.
I mean, 1v1's hard enough, but 2v1's even more difficult. Germany look to play that ball over the top, that looping ball. But England read the situation really well, and now Ginola will try and play that through ball, but it doesn't get past Germany there. And it is very transitional at the moment. It's end-to-end. You can't keep your eyes off this game. It's been fun to watch. Bale plays... Bale tries the through ball. Everyone is trying that through ball, but it's not working, is it?
No, it really, really isn't. But I think this was an incredible half from the England goals. I think coming back to 2-2 in the first half, their confidence must be just soaring. And if I was the German goals, I'd be a little bit shaky, you know, because I don't think they are playing the same way that they did in that first leg. Germany just seemed to be a little bit, I don't know if it's like off guard, you know, they've like sort of relaxed a little bit, and the England goals have really just capitalized on this. But you love to see it, you know. I love watching FIFA Pro games, and you just see them smiling and laughing at halftime, because it really just shows that the mood it's really high. And if you look at the stats here, 1.6 expected goals to England, 0.2 to Germany, and England have actually only had 39% possession. So I think that's an incredible stat.
That really is, to have less possession but be winning 2-0. And that's why they say possession doesn't always matter, because it's about who's more clinical and who takes their chances better. And this game has certainly been England. They've really taken their chances. They took their chance so early on. Clinical finish. Do you think that early goal just almost set them up for that game?
I think so, for sure. To only be 2-3 minutes into a game and already score to bring it back to 1-2, that's just, I think it caught Germany off guard a little bit as well. They weren't expecting it, because England tried that in the first leg. It didn't work. They tried it again, and then it worked. To go 1-2, just look at them like Lisa's just there laughing. She's relaxed. I wonder what Taylor's saying to them off camera as well.
I do wonder that. Taylor must be giving them a bit of a motivational talk, I reckon. We're not in there, but if we were to be, I can imagine Taylor just really gearing her team up and saying, come on, you can do it, making them laugh. And I think that's what they need. a bit of fun where they can almost like relax and just get into their element. And you can see now they're really enjoying it. And for me, I think when you're enjoying something, that's when you're at your best, right?
Yeah, because it takes the pressure off you a little bit. You're not sat there thinking, I need to score, I need to win. You're just going to go in there and play your game. And it's like you said, when you go in relaxed and you're enjoying it, that's when you play your best game.
And how do England maintain this 2-0 lead now? It's going to be difficult. I can imagine Germany are going to come out guns blazing and just really go for it. But England need to remain confident and also just keep that momentum going.
Yeah, I reckon so. The German girls, I've noticed this, especially with Fabi, you know, she'll be 3-1 down at half-time and she'll just come back to win 4-3. She's really, really good when she's losing or drawing at changing the tactics to just really attack. So I think the England girls need to be ready for the fact that Germany are going to go all guns blazing here. And I think as long as they keep their momentum, keep their confidence, then this is all to play for, really.
I mean, Fabian plays against Mo Alba in her spare time to practice. I mean, that must help massively, surely.
Yeah, you know, I've spoken to her about it and she said, you know, all she does really is just consistently play against the top German pros. And, you know, the German pro scene is incredibly high. Like, the standards are just incredible. And when you consistently play against some of the best players in the world, naturally your standards and your gameplay is just going to be next level.
Well, things have kicked off here. England against Germany, second leg, second half, all to play for, because currently, as it stands, it is 2-2 on aggregate. You couldn't even call it 2-2. I mean, we'd never have expected that, but England, they've really come through in this second leg so far, but there's still another half to play for. And England put the ball into the box. They try to get a header off. It doesn't quite work on this occasion, but once again, an early opportunity in the second half. And Germany, with Cancelo here into Ronaldo. You could see Germany are so patient. They're just waiting to bring players in. Ronaldo back to Kimpembe, waiting for a shooting opportunity. And Messi is intercepted. We don't see that too often. Great play by England.
Yeah, that's one of the very good things I think we've seen from England in this half is they are bringing their players back and really utilising every single one as much as they can. And they are being more creative as well, which I love about the England girls. Earlier, it was same tactics, same attack every single time. Now, they're trying so many different things. And I think that's why they've managed to level the aggregate and go 2-2.
I think sometimes maybe the first leg, they were almost trying to play it safe, like you say, do the same type of thing. And then they probably thought, actually, it's all to play for here. We've got nothing to lose. Let's just go out and try everything we can in this second leg to do our best to score. And that's exactly what they've done. They've managed to get 2 goals. Germany look like they could get one here, we'll have to see. And again, England have defended really, really well, and they're breaking through on the counter really quickly. Here it is, Ronaldo gets it out wide. And do you think it's almost that they need to take their time when they get into the opposition's half? They're rushing it a bit?
Yeah, I was going to say, I think they are panicking a little bit more now in this second half. You know, it's when you are 2-2, you really have to be patient, especially when you're in the opponent's half. And I think they're panicking to try and get that third goal. And they've missed some good chances, you know, like that could have been a goal. I probably would have gone left there instead of right on that last attack, just because there was lesser defenders on the other side. But I think, yeah, they are starting to panic a little bit. So just need them to take a deep breath and relax and remember that there's still 25 minutes to win this game.
Well, they still have time to go on and win this. Will England do it? We know the Lionesses are playing extremely well in the Euros, but will England on the ShEsports Cup get the win? They need one more goal, 2 on aggregate so far. And England women will play Sweden in the Euros tomorrow. It's going to be a great game. But for now, do we think England can go on and win this?
You know what, I'm not going to lie. Before coming into this tournament, my money was on Germany. But, you know, with FIFA, anything can happen. You know, you could be the best player in the world and still lose. It really depends on who plays better on the day, who has to get better tactics, the better mentality. So, you know what, I'm going to say now, I'm going to flip the switch. My predictions earlier were Germany. I'm going to come back and support home and say England have the chance of winning this.
Okay, so you've changed your tune very quickly there. We're not going to call you a glory hunter.
No.
But England do look like they're capable. Will they get a goal here? Into the box, Ronaldo, so good at heading, but just off target there.
Just a little bit. I think this is what they should have done in the first leg. You know, Ronaldo has really high heading traits. And I think they did say earlier, before any of the game started, that they were going to do a lot of crosses to try and get it into Ronaldo and just score. And I think we will see a goal come from England, fingers crossed, and I think it will probably be from a cross into a header.
Well, they've got players like St. Maximum on the bench, who we know adds that electric pace. But for now, like you say, they've got Ronaldo, who aerially can win everything. We've seen his jump. It's unbelievable. He scores goals. And England need to try and get the ball to Ronaldo as much as possible in this game.
Yeah, they really do. I think we just saw that as well. They are playing Messi as a centre-back, which is very interesting to see, but it probably helps them as well. You know, we can just see here, I reckon they probably do have the coach speaking to them and telling them what to do. But, you know, they do look really calm, which is good to see. They're not panicking. They're speaking to Taylor. Taylor's probably giving that pro footballer, you know, input on what to do. But I do like that they're just calm and relaxed.
Also, I think Taylor's very relaxed, so she's probably transferring that onto her teammates now. I think Taylor's really looking forward to playing some FIFA when she gets her turn. But right now, it is Lisa Manley and Foot Header. And they are working well as a duo right now, much improved after the first leg. They are still leading in this second leg, but Germany right now look like they're on an attacking break. Ronaldo and, oh, what a save, Van der Sar, who's been excellent.
Yeah, I feel like we need to give a little bit of credit to the goals as well. There probably was a little bit of keeper movement there where one of them were actually controlling Van der Sar. But, you know, I think Van der Sar, I think it is his moments card that they are using, one of the best keepers in the game.
Well, he has made some tremendous saves in this game. He's kept England in it. They're still leading 2-0. Will they get another goal now? When we said about that aerial ball looking for Ronaldo, doesn't quite reach. And it will be Germany now. And you can just see that Germany and England attack so differently. Germany will look to go backwards if they need to, or just try to keep hold of the ball, whereas England will look to get it forward as quickly as possible. Germany just biding their time here. Ronaldo, will Ronaldo find a teammate? Yes, finds Hullet. And England are defending very compact, making it hard for Germany to break through. Hullet into Ronaldo. Just some nice passing going on by Germany. They will eventually get a shot off. Well, we'll have to see. And they're just going backwards here. Kimpembe, they can't find that opening. They're looking for that break. Will they find it? And England, it's giving England time to defend the fact that they're taking so long.
Yeah, you can see with the German goals, they probably got a little bit frustrated there and decided to just force that ball through.
Oh, Ronaldo takes a shot, and once again, Van der Sar. I mean, Van der Sar could get player of the match here. Unbelievable. Another save. I've lost count of how many saves Van der Sar's had to make in this game. But credit to England defensively. Van der Sar in goal, and attacking-wise to score 2 goals so early on in this game. They've really given themselves a chance here. And it's Messi that's looking to get a ball into the box. And England are trying to block any crosses coming into the area. And if you were Germany now, what would you do?
I mean, first off, not lose the ball at the 80th minute, because that is just a shame. I reckon what England are going to do here, which Lisa is very good at, is she'll hold the ball and go for that last attack. And, you know, I think it's one of them really where when it gets to the 90th, 88th minute, you can't lose the ball. It's just too dangerous. So, you know, I think credit where credit is due. I think England have really, really turned up in this second leg to pull it back from 2-0 down and to only be 2-2 at the minute, especially when the German goals had 65% possession. They should have won that game, I think.
It seemed like to me that first goal so early on just almost set the game up for England, and they did so well to maintain that lead, to double it in fact, because once they scored the second, like we saw in the first leg, it's so hard to come back from a 2-0 defeat. And I think that England were quality in that game. I mean, you said you've even changed your mind. You think they're going to go on and win it now?
Yeah, not a glory hunter, but you can tell, I think, that England goals, they probably just needed that first leg to sort of gel, figure out how they work well together, and then just be calm and composed. And I think, you know, the England goal scoring so early on really threw the German goals off.
I was going to say, do you think that it almost shocked them that England had scored so early on? It looked like they weren't expecting it.
I think so, and it wasn't like a regular tap-in goal. Like, it was a really, really good goal, and I think the German goals were probably like, oh, what's happened here? And then for England to score again and go 2-2, I think, you know, England did really well. Would have been great to get 3 points instead of 1, but I think they've stolen 2 points off Germany, and it's very well deserved as well.
And what can England do to maintain this confidence and how they're playing now next time?
I think sort of just try and play like how they did in that second leg. It's very easy to really panic and get nervous, you know, especially that they only got 1 point from this first game, but just relax and have confidence in themselves because they are both incredible players.
Well, it was a fantastic game, and I can't wait to see what Rachel, Maz and Lisa, who played in it, thought. Guys, just let us know what went on there.
Oh, thanks so much, girls. Well, England 2, Germany 2. The comeback was on, Maz. I mean, quickly, what were your thoughts on that? And we thought, didn't we, 89th minute there, Lisa Manley had the ball. It was like, hold possession, keep it, and you might get the last attack. Wasn't quite to be.
Yeah, I think, you know, I got excited here when they scored early on in the second half, so it was definitely something that was on the cards, and I thought in the last minutes they were going to get something, but, you know, Germany, credit to them, they kept tight, they were waiting for an opening, but thankfully it didn't come.
Well, the beauty of having Team England in the building is we get to have the reaction straight away from one of the England players, Lisa Manley. Lise, come on, you were 2-0 down, you fought back, couldn't quite get that third and final goal. Talk me through your thoughts firstly on that first half.
I mean, in the first leg, I think we dominated the first half of the game. And then going into the second half of the game, I think we just crumbled a little bit under the pressure. Going into the next leg, I said to Heather, if we get the first goal here, we could come back in this game. We scored within 3 minutes. And then I was like, come on, we've got this. We got the second, and to be honest with you, we could have got the third. I should have sweated it across to R9 for her, but it didn't quite work out. But I think we played better in the second leg. Gutted to not get the 3 points, but they're a really good team. And Fabienne, in and around the box, she's sensational. You know, she does the skill moves. You can't dive in, but you don't want to stand too far away. But I mean, yeah, it was a great game. Gutted to not win, but a point is we're happy with.
Well, Fabs is one of the best players, isn't she, on the planet anyway. So to go up against a team like Germany and get 1 point is excellent. Lisa, tell me about the half-time. You and Foothead are obviously in there. You can chat. Taylor is in there as well. What's it like, that little room? Is it feeling like there's pressure on you guys in there?
Yeah, it's definitely nerve-wracking. I think, obviously, being here as well, I think a bit more pressure on, obviously, winning games. But obviously Taylor was behind us. She said she was learning quite a lot of things, listening to us. Was also talking to the coach sort of at half-time, like, what do we have to change? He was like, you need to not lose the ball in dangerous positions. And we did better in the second half, and then we ended up coming out with a draw, which we're happy with, but we know obviously the next game is going to be really, really hard.
In terms of formations, again, Maz, we were speaking about this at half-time when you were 2 goals down in that first leg. We said, what do you do there? Would you have changed formations? Lise, did you change formations? Maz, I'll go to you first.
I think just staying the same, keeping in the game. Like you said, don't lose the ball in dangerous areas. I have to confess something. I did go and see the girls after the first game, so I hope my team talk helped a little bit.
Yes, Maz, I'm saying it was all about Maz and Jessica going in that room and giving a bit of a team talk. Lisa, did you change anything for that second leg? Obviously, you came out firing within 3 minutes.
We actually didn't change anything, surprisingly. You know, we could have maybe gone to a 3-5-2, but we stick with the formation that we was practicing yesterday. Obviously, we didn't have the shapeshifters like we mentioned, but we sort of switched it up a little bit in terms of just trying to switch it a little bit more as well and trying to not just sort of lose the ball in, like we mentioned, dangerous positions. And it worked, and we was able to get that goal early on, and that gave us a bit of confidence because obviously we was having opportunities, but we wasn't able to score. So I think getting that early goal really helped us a lot.
Spain next. That's going to be tough, isn't it?
I heard they was 3-1 up in the first leg, so I'm not sure how that game ended up going, but I think, to be honest with you, Germany is probably the favourite, so I think it'll be a little bit more easier, but it still won't be too easy.
I can confirm it's currently 3-3 in that second leg, approaching 90 minutes on the clock. That's going to be a tough one, whichever one you have to play next. Well, Lisa, thank you so much. Come on, go get ready for Spain. Bring the 3 points home, girl. There we go. So let's just have confirmation now of the results from round 1 from those guys. Obviously, we know it ended 2 apiece there. And the Spain and France game, that's still in play, 3-3 in regular time at the moment. That hasn't been concluded yet. still in that second leg. Quickly, Maz, thoughts on that? 2 ties at the moment. We thought it would go one way.
It's been really good competition out there. I think it's going to be a close call this tournament today. Right now, I can't call it, so it's going to be interesting.
It sure is. So England, Germany, 2-2. Currently, France and Spain are 3 apiece as well. We'll bring you up to speed on how that result finishes in a short while. But for now, guys, we're going to have a short break. Come back and join us for the second round of fixtures. Well, welcome back then to the ShEsports Cup Euros edition. Well, we're very much underway now in this event. As the Euros takes over the country, we definitely have fever here in the UK. We're loving all the matches. We've had round one already between England and Germany. The second matchup in round one of the round robin is still underway. France and Spain currently 3-3. Let's hand over to Alia and Sam to round off this match.
3-0, unbelievable game so far. It's been a close contest and we'll have to see what happens next. And Sanks will really want to do something for Spain, and it's a goal already. Unbelievable, and it is 2-0, and it's Mane with the goal. Just talk us through that. I mean, what timing to come into this game for that goal.
Yeah, I mean, that caught me off guard a little bit, but it looked like it was a through ball, just running straight onto the keeper and just banging it to the, the back of the net. I think that's a good time, like you said, for us to come and commentate on this game, because straight on a goal.
So it is France that will have the lead. Will Spain be able to get one back? We'll have to see. Spain are looking to attack, but intercepted. And I can already see why this game is end-to-end. Tackles flying in, both teams trying to regain possession. And it is Spain now. Will they break forward? And Spain get a shot off, and yes, it is. 2-1, Spain with the all-important goal. And it's Ginola, that icon card. And what a goal.
I mean, 4-4. Within, 70th minutes? We've been watching this game for a minute and we've seen 2 goals, but it's just really fast-paced. I think much faster than the game we were just watching, and I think that's one thing that I love about this, is that when you go end-to-end and you're just consistently attacking, it makes for a more exciting game, and you really don't know who's going to win this one.
I have to say, some of the women's Euros games have been like this when I've been watching. Portugal were just unbelievable coming back in. When they were 2-0 down, it was go to 2-0. So Portugal were definitely a team to watch in that aspect. But right now, it's 2-1 to France. But on aggregate, 4-0. Just unbelievable. This competition is really heating up. We're seeing some very tight contests right now. And now already, France are going forward again. We can't even keep up. It is so end-to-end. Will France get themselves another goal? Twisting and turning in the box. Great save there. And looked like France were nearly going to get another, and now Spain will go forward. It really is just such quick pace. It's very high tempo. Spain looking to get the ball into the box, intercepted there by France once again. It's just both teams are losing it, can't quite keep hold of the ball. Just how do you sum up this first couple of minutes that we've been here?
Intense and stressful, I think, are the 2 words to describe it. But I love these sorts of FIFA games. It's so fast-paced that even if you lose the ball, you probably are going to get it back straight away. And it really helps when both teams are like that, because it evens it out a little bit. And I think we're going to see a goal here from France if they hold this well.
We might see another goal into the box, and the defence there for Spain. They've really held their own, and France try again. France just maybe twisting and turning a bit too much in the box, but I suppose Spain have been quite organised and they've not really let them through on that occasion. But France seem to be breaking through this Spain defence on a couple of occasions.
Yeah, they missed an opportunity there. There was the chance for that extra pass, and if they had made that extra pass, it was free and it would have been a goal. But this is one thing you see a lot of FIFA players do now, is always just find that extra pass, because if you just abuse it, the chances of you having a goal is pretty high. But we are seeing a lot of end-to-end football here. Both teams defending and attacking incredibly well. And we've got France on the attack again.
And France will have another go to try and get a goal, taking it to the byline. Looks to get a cross in, but instead goes for the pass across goal. And it wasn't quite on because Spain were defending as a unit, but France will go again. Will they get a goal? Yes, they will. France 3-1. Fantastic finish. Unbelievable from France. And it's Vinicius Junior. And an excellent finish there.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that it's Vinny. That Vinicius card is incredible. He's extremely fast down the wings as well, so if you get him free, it's very, very dangerous, and he is really good at shooting on both feet as well, so it doesn't surprise me that Vinny scored, but it is interesting that they are using Vinny, because both England and Germany didn't have him on their teams.
Wow, I think if England are watching, they might want to put him on their team, because what a player he is proving to be. And it will be Spain that will try and attack now. But I have to say, France just keep intercepting. France have had a lot of chances since we've been commentating on this game. They've had the chances thick and fast. They've had quite a few, and they will possibly get another here. And France currently leading 3-1 in this game, and Spain able to clear it, and that is it.
You know, I did say that Germany might win this, but just watching this French girls play, I think France have a really, really good chance there. That is very fast-paced, exciting football.
And I have to say, France look just as intense on this game as they are in the Women's Euros, because I went to Netherlands against France the other day, and I have to say France probably played at the highest intensity and tempo that I've seen all tournament. So it is being replicated here on the FIFA pitch. That was just a fantastic end to the game. Did you expect that?
No, not really. I mean, I thought it was going to end at a draw, especially that when we came into it, it was 3-3. I was not expecting 4 goals within the span of, 25 minutes, was it?
It was. Well, I'm still trying to get my breath back after that game, because that was intense. Back to you, Rachel.
Wow, thanks, guys. Yeah, we joined that 3 apiece, didn't we, approaching the 65th minute mark. And then, wow, what a final of that game you guys at home were treated to. Maz, 5-4 in the end. Team France, who we didn't really have at the beginning of this as a team to keep our eye on.
I know, and I think they very much surprised us, but it was c'est bon from the French team. And no, I think, you know, if we can get England-France game to replicate maybe the final of the Euros, then who knows?
But that very much shows, doesn't it, that in FIFA, like in sport in general, do not give up at the final whistle. We can bring Lisa in on this one as well. Very much like that. We see that time and time again, don't we? 90-minute mark goes, you kind of go, oh, 1 or 2 minutes of added time. But if you keep possession, you can really play down that clock as well.
Yeah, we always go for the final attack, because you don't want to lose the ball and then get countered and concede. It will be very, very heartbreak. But, I mean, that game there was amazing. It was like our game, so tense, sort of goals flying in more than our game. And I think maybe, they deserved it, of course, but I think it was a bit of a shock to people. I thought that they felt that Spain would have won that game.
Yeah, let's have a little look at the players in there. And Amelie, she's an EA game changer. She's a trailblazer for women in FIFA in France as well. I mean, she's doing a great job. She was playing down her chances, though, earlier on. We were chatting to her and saying, you know, how do you think you'll get on? Oh, I'm not that good. I mean, what on earth did we just see there from her?
I think best to be humble to start off with, but, you know, it was quality play from her, and I think it was, you know, we need to be careful as an England team. Would you say she's one to watch?
Yeah, after watching that, I saw the last couple of minutes in that game, and she's very good in and around the box. We saw a few ball roll scoops there, so dangerous in attack. So I think I'm looking forward to playing them. And
Dunia as well, her partner. Obviously, it's a 2v2, very much, you know, a joint partnership here. How difficult is it as well? Because these guys don't particularly know each other that well. They play online, you know, a couple of weekend league games, etc. But it's difficult, isn't it, to pair up with someone you're not really used to playing with, Lisa?
Yeah, and I think communication is very, very key in these games. It helps me and Heather obviously being next to each other, but I think being on a headset, they need to try and work well together, work out who's going to cover, who's going to press. And last-ditch challenges you don't really want to happen, especially giving away a penalty in and around the box. So I think they need to be worked really well together communication-wise, and they clearly did well there.
And a team like Spain as well. They've got Sanks in it. Obviously, she's a great trailblazer in Spain as well. Plays for Casemiro's esports team, Casa Esports. And you've got, obviously, Olga Garcia as well. She's a Spanish footballer in her own right and now transitions to be a player for Dux Gaming. I mean, quality on the virtual pitch and the real pitch, which is just so great to see. I mean, I'm sure you can relate to that, Maz.
Yeah, I think, you know, everyone knows the way Spain play. It's definitely possession football. So for them to have that quality in that team just shows what they're capable of, and it's definitely something that Team England need to be aware of when we play them.
Yeah, well, let's just recap then on those scores from the first round of fixtures here at the ShEsports Cup Euros edition. Here they are right now. These are completed, guys. Round 1, England 2, Germany 2. They will obviously share the points there. They get 1 point each for a draw. Spain 4, France, the shock so far of the tournament. They won that one 5-4. Okay, they scored a lot of goals. Next round, I'm hoping they don't concede as many there. They need to kind of sort out their defence, possibly but amazing. Let's have a look at the next fixtures we're going to see. England taking on Spain and France taking on Germany. This time, obviously, you'll have your FIFA player taking on your pro women's player. That's the pairing there. That's going to change the dynamic a little bit more, isn't it? You've got someone that grinds the game day in, day out, like Elisa Manley over here, and then someone, obviously, who plays professional football for a living, coming in, jumping, but they'll obviously have such an understanding of the game, which is vital.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to know what have you coached Taylor when she first came in.
To be honest with you, we actually taught her the way that we got taught yesterday in terms of how we want to play. She was quite happy with it as well. We did a bit of penalties as well, just in case it goes to penalties, and I almost lost that, so that's a bit embarrassing. But yeah, without the cursor, it's very, very hard. That's why we thought it'd be vital if we did do that, because if you do get a penalty, you're not sure who's going to take it. Could be anyone. So to be honest with you, the middle seemed the best place to go there. But yeah, I think it's going to be interesting. I think maybe a few more goals conceded in these games, because you've got to work well together and work out who's going to press, who's not, and I think there's going to be a few more goals.
Well, we love goals here on the ShEsports Cup. Of course we do. Well, our main fixture is going to be France taking on Germany, and then your other fixture, of course, is England taking on Spain. Are we going to see 3 points for England in this next round of fixtures? We're about to find out. Lisa is cheering here. You can't see. I'll do it for you, Lisa. Right, let's hand over to Alia Harvey and Samantha Miller.
I mean, how impressive were France just now? Who do we keep our eye on all these games?
I mean, I'm not even going to lie, I don't even know who's going to win this. Like, I went in expecting Germany or England, and then we just see the French goals play and the Spain goals, and the quality's just up there for all the different teams. So I think this France and Germany game, I don't know which way it's going to go.
Well, we have got England, Spain on right now. And obviously Lisa's just been talking about it, and it's given a chance to Taylor to make her debut, and I'm looking forward to seeing what Taylor brings. And I have to say, I really think that England can give Spain a good game now. I think that they'll have some momentum with them after that comeback. But I mean, you really know Sanks and how she plays. What will someone like Sanks be saying for this game?
I mean, it's hard one to tell, because, you know, when you have Taylor playing, for example, she's a pro footballer, you know, she's not a content creator, not a pro FIFA player, you won't really know what to expect from her. So I think Sanks isn't really going to know what to do. She's probably going to play it safe, hold the ball a little bit, try and figure out how Heather and Taylor are going to approach this game, and then decide from there. But I'll be very, very interested to see how Taylor plays, because, you know, she doesn't really play Ultimate Team, and, you know, online FIFA is completely different from offline.
Well, it's Kante with the ball for Team Spain. Back to Ronaldo, and England doing well there to maintain the ball and win it back. And just playing it around the back line, the very patient England, playing it out from the back. Marquinhos out to Hullet. What do England need to do to beat this Spanish team after seeing a bit of Spain in the last game? And it is a ball into the box. Oh, and it's just over the bar there for Ronaldo. But that was an early opportunity for England.
Very early on again, you know. I was going to say, just watching the Spain goals briefly, when they are on the defense, it seems like they're not really communicating with each other, just because both goals with the players in game are really, really close together. Like, if you look at the light blue cursor or the green one, there's not really much space between them. Like, the second player's not really running to create those chances. So it does seem like England will have the upper hand here, because they are just spreading, well, their players out a little bit more, and they are utilising that pitch. So, you know, my money right now, not being biased, is probably on England, just seeing how they're playing.
Well, we'll have to see if England can get themselves on the score sheet in this match against Spain. And they've just given the ball away a bit cheaply there. Ronaldo gives it away to Kante, into Ginola. Ginola tries to play that scoop ball over the top. But England, I think defensively, they've actually been excellent. I mean, I spoke to Taylor before the game, asked her style. She said she's a very attacking player. So Heather said she will do the defending, and I think she's doing that right now.
I reckon so as well. Heather's like, don't worry, just let me take the reins here on the defending. You do what you do best with the attacking. But, you know, I think when you have like a pro footballer coming into play who on both sides barely ever plays FIFA, it's very interesting to see them play, because they are thinking like a footballer rather than a FIFA player.
Very interesting indeed. And obviously Taylor just won the league with Liverpool to get promoted into the Barclays FA Women's Super League, so she will be back in the top division next season. So she's got lots of experience on the football pitch. Can she now transfer that onto the FIFA field? We'll have to see. She did score when she was warming up, just practicing a bit, so she's definitely got goals in her. We'll see if she gets one today. Will England get themselves a goal? There was an opportunity. They put the ball in a great part of the pitch there into the box, but no goal so far.
No, and I think this is something you notice a lot with FIFA now, is a lot of players do try and go onto that back post to head it in, and we have seen England do it quite a few times now, and they are crossing more as well, so I fully expect England to score from either back post or...
Well, it's Ronaldo. Sorry there, but Ronaldo nearly scored, and once again England were able to make a save to keep the scoreline 0-0. But Spain will have a corner now, and it's Van der Sar. Van der Sar has been a top quality goalkeeper in this match and the game before, and that's what we expect from an icon card like Van der Sar. And it's now Ronaldo going forward for England. Ginola, will it be a goal? What a save!
Jeez, I mean, I genuinely thought a goal was coming there. I think it was probably just rushing it a little bit. If she had taken a touch at least, maybe done a ball roll around the keeper, it probably would have gone in, but that was probably the best chance of the game.
Ronaldo with the goal for Spain.
Spoke too soon.
Fantastic finish from R9. And it looked like the goal was coming for England, I have to say, but that's how good Spain are. They can just turn it on within a second. It took one chance to break through the England defence, and it is Spain that take the lead. And actually, if you look at the Euros match, it was England against Spain, and I'll just hold that thought in case Messi scores for England. What a save by Van der Sar. But in the game, England-Spain, Spain scored first, and England levelled things up 1-0 and then won 2-1. So we could see a repeat of that, potentially. I mean, I'm gonna say we could do.
We probably could, you know, and I was about to say earlier, you know, when with Liverpool going up in the actual Barclays League, it'll be interesting to see with Taylor, you know, she has that sort of mental strength in her, I think, to, you know, to promote your team. So it'll be interesting to see if she actually manages to apply that today and be like, well, 1-0 down, but we're gonna pull this back. And I want to see a 2-1 scoreline, like you said, to replicate the Euros game.
Well, we'll see if that happens, although Spain do look like they're trying to get another now out wide to Ronaldo, and they're doubling up on Ronaldo. There are two players marking him. Ronaldo will take a shot, and Van der Sar comfortably saved.
Yeah, just watching the England players here, it seems like the communication is breaking down a little bit, just with the way they are defending. I might have spoken too soon, no, but it does seem like they are panicking.
Ginola, what a goal! Ginola! And England have made that comeback that we were talking about, like the real Euros. It is 1-0, and moments before half-time, for me, that is the perfect time to score an equaliser.
It always happens in FIFA. 45th minute, the chances of scoring always just seem to go up, and I think it was expected. Just seeing Taylor there, she is sweating a little bit. She was wearing a jacket, she's taking it off now. So I think, you know, I think she's doing really well for the, you know, her first time competing in FIFA. I think she's doing an incredible job, and they both look really calm, just having some Red Bulls. Heather giving Taylor some advice here. I want to see 2-1 Spain. No, 2-1 England, sorry. Not 2-1 Spain.
Jacket off. Taylor means business. And we saw Maz come in celebrating. I think Maz enjoyed that one as well. And I wonder which one of these two scored the goal, because it was a great team effort. And to be that alert and just to get there, to get the shot on target. And I think England will be very happy. The timing of the equaliser, I mean, that could prove vital.
Yeah, very, very vital. And I just love how Taylor has no reaction. She's just sat there, staring, swinging in her seat, just ready for the second half to start.
Game face. Well, the second half has started, and it's England who are breaking forward already. Can they get an early goal in the second half? Van der Sar comes out so quickly, but nearly a second goal there for England. And I mean, I feel like we're replaying the Euros game here, that 1-0 scoreline so far. Will England get that second goal, or will it be Spain now? Spain are breaking on the attack, and Marquinhos will look to get it out. He does, gets it to Ronaldo. Ronaldo just holding the ball up, switches the play, Out to Marcelo. Bale, the through ball was on for Marcelo, found some space, lovely pass. And Marcelo, did they just overplay it there?
I think so. I think they had to play that one a little bit quicker. They were a bit too slow, probably worried about losing the ball, and I think they just overthought it and they actually lost the ball there. But I think England are actually, so far, don't want to jinx it, playing better than Spain are in this half.
You said that, and now Spain have possession and they are potentially going to break forward here. And England keep defending really well to stop Spain's chances. And now Ronaldo switches the play to Marcelo. We've seen that a couple of times and that seems to be working well. Bale into Ginola. Once again, Spain intercepting. What do England need to do to break through this Spanish defence?
I think they should drag it down the wings a little bit more. I think they're trying to cross it in a little bit too soon, whereas they can utilise the space in the corners of the pitch more. But, England are defending extremely well here, I think. They've intercepted majority of the balls, but they do need to hold on to it better. They are losing it a little bit too much.
I think the duo of tail and foot headers working well. One's more defensive, one's more attacking. And it will be England now with Messi. Goes out wide to Ronaldo and it's just offside there. Just need to hold the line a bit better. But I suppose Spain stepping forward made it difficult for England.
Yeah, incredibly difficult for them. I mean, we've just seen here straight away.
We might see a goal. Van der Sar. Sorry to cut you off there. I thought it was going to be another goal.
Yeah, I thought a goal was coming there. I think England are playing more calm. Spain do seem to be losing their heads a little bit. Even something as little as that, just losing possession there is not great. I think an England goal is coming.
Could be Ronaldo and it's a goal. It's 2-1. It is replicating the England-Spain score from the Euros. 2-1 to England. Clinical finish there. Blasted it into the back of the net. And you can see Taylor's smile. She is absolutely loving it.
I feel like maybe she actually scored that one, with how big her smile was. But, if we were at a Euros game, this is where we hear fans around the stadium start singing "It's Coming Home" because they've always done it whenever we go a few goals up.
You'd probably start seeing the Mexican wave and the phone lights coming out. If you've been to the games this Euros, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Ronaldo down the right gives it away to Kante. We know Kante's so good at breaking up play. Finds Ronaldo and the through ball's on. It is through ball into Ronaldo. Ronaldo gets a shot off again. Van der Sar.
I mean, I just don't know what to say about Van der Sar at this point. Like, he's just made so many vital saves. Again,
Don't believe it. The clearance off the line.
What was
Clearance
that?
off the line. I mean, wow, just England's defending. I mean, this is how you win a game. This is exactly how you win a game. And they're breaking forward now. The pass is on, square ball, Ginola, and it's 3-1 to England. Maz is running around the studio celebrating. I think she's actually going to run into the room and congratulate the girls. It's not over yet, but 3-1, I mean, who would have thought it? England against Spain, we know Spain keep possession well, but England have shown up in this game. Just talk us through how well England have played.
I mean, I think it was always going to come, The England goals have dominated more in the second half. I think Spain started losing their heads a little bit, and it doesn't surprise me that England's third goal came right after Spain had a ball cleared off the line, because they probably were frustrated, might have, had a little bit of a reaction, and England just caught them off guard, and then the third goal just comes. I don't know if it's too early to start singing Sweet Caroline. Probably too early.
And it's a goal by Spain. We can't sing Sweet Caroline yet because Spain have found a way back. It's 3-2. They would need one more goal to make things level. And Spain, the timing of that, they've still got time to score another. But England, they've got their shooting boots on today and they will try and get another goal. But 3-2 to England. And Spain, that all-important second goal, because when you're 3-1 down, it's really hard to come back from. Will England get another now? They are in the box here. They've got players forward. And what should they do now? Just take their time with this attack?
Yeah, I reckon so. I think they're going to be really, really patient with the build-up here. We do see a pause cued. And, when you see a pause cued, normally you try and hold the ball a little bit more. I would have probably done the extra pass there because, a player was free. But I feel like I've jinxed it a little bit, for England. I was like, yes, we're going to win Sweet Caroline. And then it's 3-2 and all to play for.
I think you started the "it's coming home" a bit too soon, and England have just lost the ball. They did have the momentum with them, but Spain are now trying their best to get themselves back in the game. They're looking for that all-important equaliser. Will they find it here with Pele? And it's Van der Sar once again. I mean, how many times do I have to say Van der Sar's name? He just seems to be there to save every single time. And 3-2, I mean, who would have predicted this? I think Taylor's definitely enjoying the match. We saw the smile on her face there. Now she's got a bit more of a serious game face going on. I think they're a bit worried to concede the equaliser. But what game it's been so far.
I mean, I wasn't expecting the scoreline, like you said. 3-2 is a pretty good scoreline. Taylor looks really relaxed, whereas Heather's like proper, get me some Red Bull, let me try and change our tactics. But, you know, Taylor's just sat there. I wish I could, you know, lip read to see what she's saying. But they do look really, really calm. First leg, 3-2 up. I don't want to jinx it, so I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say my score predictions too soon.
Okay, well, there's not long left to go. It's the 85th minute. Still a bit of time for Spain to get an equaliser. England will have to stay defensively very compact to stop Spain from scoring. It's Kante for Spain. Finds Mbappe. Will Mbappe get the goal? And it's blocked by Marquinhos. And it will be a corner to Spain. England will hope they don't concede so late on. They're going to have to stay switched on at the back. And Spain are looking to go short for the corner. Or will they look to put it in the box? They've put it in the box. And again, Van der Sar has read it well, come off his line. And Van der Sar should take his time here with this goal kick, right?
Yeah, for sure. I feel like we need a little Van der Sar counter for every single time we've said Van der Sar in this tournament. But I feel an England goal coming. So much space.
Could be with Messi. And Messi went to take the shot on himself. Could have potentially squared it. Would you have squared it?
I would have. I think that was just them going into panic, being like, 91st minute, let us try and have that 2-goal lead. But, you know, we've won this first leg, 3-2. And I think we keep playing the same way. Well, we haven't won yet, but, you know, we're about to, I think.
And Sergio Ramos has just got a yellow card for England in the last minute of the game. I think a bit of just tactical foul there, potentially. England just trying to keep this 3-2 win. And they have. Little fist pump there from Taylor and foot header. What performance from those two. They've done extremely well to hold on to that win, because it did look like Spain could potentially have got a late equaliser. So England had to stay switched on. It really couldn't switch off at all, because if Spain would have got that equaliser, they would have been so disappointed. But an absolute class performance from England there. What do you think worked so well in their favour?
I think it's, one, the communication. It's really helpful having both people in the same room. And I think it's just that they're sort of having a laugh a little bit. You know, we do see them smiling a little bit at half-time. We see how relaxed Taylor is. And when you're just in that chill mindset, you're probably going to win. And I think we've also seen the quality of the England players much higher, and I'm very surprised by how good Taylor is actually at this game for someone who barely plays it.
I mean, Taylor said she's been watching her boyfriend play quite a bit, and she said she used to play more. She's not played in a while. Maybe she might just be playing it down. But we'll see what Rachel and the guys think. Rachel, back to you.
See, I knew she was good. That's why she's on the England roster, obviously, Sam and Alia. Yeah, obviously playing back in the day, that kind of muscle memory there, Maz, it just doesn't go away regardless of what you're playing. FIFA, football, any sport. If you've done it before, you can just kind of look back to yesteryear and it comes back to you, surely.
Yeah, definitely. I think you could tell from Taylor's performance, she's definitely been practicing, I think, and it's just all coming back to her. For me, I just love her reactions. I'm here for the reactions, and I hope she keeps scoring, because that means I can run in and celebrate with her as well.
I know, I keep losing, Maz. We're watching the game together and she keeps running off into the back room to watch England play and just kind of really gets in on the emotions with it. But I guess the fact that Taylor was playing second as well really helped her. She watched Lisa and Footheader in that opening match and just kind of learned exactly what they were doing as well. That must have helped a little bit.
Yeah, and I think obviously it helps having Lisa in the background, being kind of a coach for them too, seeing everything from a not playing perspective. So for me, Taylor definitely caught wind from the first game, and now it's paying off.
We mentioned this, I think it was at Christmas as well, for the Christmas edition of the ShEsports Cup. If you guys play day in, day out like you do on the real pitch, it's so easy to transfer those skills, is it? Just to watch exactly what's happening on the virtual pitch.
Yeah, I think we all have a knowledge of football, so it's definitely easier to go from training straight into playing online. But at the same time, you know, you need to practice to make perfect. We're going to be rusty coming on online, but if we keep at it, we'll get better.
When you're playing FIFA, do you read the virtual game like you do in real life when you're running down the wings, kind of making great passes for Villa or for England?
For me, definitely, because I like to see everything from a bird's eye view, so I try and visualise that on the pitch. So to go and then play FIFA the way it is, it's just perfect for me. So I think that's definitely something that I enjoy while I'm playing.
Obviously, you play with Taylor and have done in the England setup for a number of years now. What are her main strengths, her main attributes, which she'll bring to Team England here tonight?
For me, she's definitely one of the most competitive. So I think, again, that shows in how she's playing tonight, and she definitely wants to win. So it's that never die hard attitude is definitely something that she'll bring with the girls.
Obviously, currently ahead in this matchup. Spain down again. They obviously lost their opening fixture as well. What on earth do you do if you're Team Spain? You're looking at 2 potential losses.
I think if we also go back to the Women's Euros, Spain obviously had a lot of the ball, a lot of possession, but England came out the winners. So I think they need to be aware of that as well. I know for Team England, they'll be wanting to win the game, but also they're going to be patient.
Is that loss for Spain in the Euros possibly playing on these players' minds here?
It could be. I think it could be their time for revenge. I don't know about you, but if I was Spain, that's definitely something that I would want.
And in terms of Team England as well, when you've got this lead here, how do you maintain it going into the second half? Because there is obviously that kind of problem of you think you're ahead. 1 goal is not enough in 2 legs of FIFA.
No, definitely not. And for me, they need to come together, build on the first game, build in the second leg as well. But I think they've got the quality to do it.
And also, if you're Team Spain, you're only 1 goal behind as well. You think, I'm very much still in this match.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I think we've seen from the scores today, you could be 2-0 ahead, but the girls can catch up.
Yeah, 1 goal is not a great margin. I'm going to bring in the casters and Lisa, because Lisa Manley has jumped out of her little pod over there where she's been playing into the limelight here, because she obviously casts as well a lot of FIFA. She's kind of making that transition. She's still very much a pro player for Jay Lings, of course. But Lisa, you're doing some fist pumps over there. You're very much in this. You're so excited as well. You keep running in to see your team. When you go in there, what are you doing? Are you cheering, are you celebrating, are you giving words of encouragement? Tell me what you're up to.
To be honest with you, I'm doing all of the above. I mean, I went in there, I was kind of coaching them in a way. I was sort of saying, stay composed. You know, every time they sort of lose the ball, they get a bit annoyed, but stay composed. They went 3-1 up, and quite unfortunate to concede towards the end, because that will give Spain a little bit of boost to say they can get back in this game.
I mean, Alia, obviously you play so much FIFA. You're in and around the game all the time. How impressed have you been with Team England tonight?
That makes me sound like I don't do anything but play FIFA.
Hang on, you're obviously on the England roster now at the Commonwealth Games in terms of e-football. You are good.
Yeah, I'm all right. But I mean, I think, you know, with the England goals, I am very proud of them. You know, being English, you sort of support the England goals a little bit more. And I think they've got more confidence now after that first leg that they played, and just keep their heads on. And I think they will do incredibly well.
And Sam, you were saying how surprised you were at Taylor as well, how well she's come out and performed tonight.
I mean, Alia keeps saying it's coming home, so I think we seem to be Team England here. But yeah, I think Taylor played it down a bit. She said she was all right. She did say she felt no pressure and she was super relaxed, and I think you could see it. And she's playing with a big smile. She's enjoying it.
Yeah, Lisa, in terms of now, we're just speaking about the 1 goal lead they've got. It's not a great margin there. What do you do now? What have you told them they should be aiming for in this second leg?
I think just to keep playing how they are. You know, they had a lot of opportunities in that first half of that leg, didn't end up convert. Sort of like the game that we played. I think they're just getting into it, getting used to how each other plays. So I think stay in the same formation, carry on how you are, and if you can get that next goal in the game, it's crucial.
Yeah, okay. Well, guys, this is time for something pretty special now. If you are a big fan of FIFA and you watch the community, then you'll realise there are quite a number of FIFA E World Cups happening at the moment over in Copenhagen. 2 weeks ago, we had the FIFA E World Cup. Last week, we had the FIFA E Nations Cup, E Club World Cup, sorry. Next week, it's the E Nations. There's so many World Cups happening. I've actually got the FIFA E World Cup champion on the line for you right now. He's from RB Leipzig. It is Umut. Umut, thank you so much for joining us here on the ShEsports Cup Euros edition. I've got to keep saying it. Congratulations, you are the new world champion. Has it sunk in just yet?
Yeah, thank you for the invite. Thank you for this great moment. And yeah, of course, it's an incredible feeling to be the world champ. And of course, we was celebrating this great achievement. But of course, we have to keep going on because now the FIFA Nations is there, I think, in 2 days. So we have to train a lot, and we did this. So I think we are well prepared for the Nations Cup.
Have you dared to dream that you could possibly be a double world champion later on this week if you lift that E-Nations trophy as well?
Of course, my dream is to win every game, and if I want to win every game, so I have also to win the Nations Cup. I think it's also a special tournament because you're representing your country, Germany. So it's the only tournament where you're representing your country. Normally, you play for your team. So I think it's very special for me and Musti, and we will give our best and want to lift the trophy, of course.
Quick question. If you could give any advice to our Team England, what would it be?
I think the best tip is to play very calm, because when you lose too many balls so fast, I think it's like very difficult to score then. So I think when you play very calm and like more on possession, it's like my play style to play very calm. I think then you could do it I think at the best level.
Umit, you've got RB Leipzig's Lena. She's in the team. She's in Team Germany. Unfortunately, she got a draw in the first game against England. 2-2 there. Come on, you've got to give us some words of encouragement for Team Germany, who are only currently sitting with 1 point next to their name. What would you say to them right now? I'm sure they're listening to you.
Of course, I wish Lena only the best. I hope she will do it very well. I know Lena is a very good FIFA player. I think in Germany she's like one of the best from the women's. I think I was last time I was at Leipzig where she played the tournament, and she also won against Fabienne. So I think she's like top 3 in Germany, and I think she could do it when she's playing her best game.
Well, Fabienne's on the same team as Lena this time out, and Mari as well. So they have an absolutely incredible team from Germany there. Obviously, no women at the World Cup. That's why these events are happening. We're trying to obviously get more women in FIFA and just shine a light on them. What would it mean? What would it take for a few years' time to see a woman at a World Cup finals? What do you think needs to be done in that time to get someone there?
I think it's like very hard work, so I think it could be take years. I think like maybe 5 or 6 years, maybe then we will see a girl at the World Cup. So because like 2 years ago there wasn't like many FIFA players who was like girls, but this year we also had the FIFA players who played like qualifiers and stuff like this. Fabienne also played qualifiers, so I think they can reach great achievements when they keep going on.
Yeah, Fabienne, of course, was the first ever woman to qualify for a FUT Champions Cup qualifier. Like Umit said, great achievement for her. Well, Umit, thank you so much for your time this evening. Good luck at the E-Nations. I'm rooting for you, Team Germany. It'll be awesome to see you lift not 1 but 2 trophies in the space of 3 weeks. You very much would be in the same category as the likes of Tex, Nicholas, Dasari. Maybe we could start calling you a goat. Umit, thanks so much, mate. We'll see you in Copenhagen. There you have it. So Umit, your current FIFA E World Champion, he won a very cool $250,000 only last week for Germany. I mean, surely, again, we were talking about it, how motivated are you by, I guess, what your nation's doing in the virtual world and the real world? Surely the likes of Germany, seeing Umit, the crown world champion, that's got to motivate you.
Oh, definitely. And I think for me, I would love to have more females playing FIFA. It's definitely growing, and it just goes to show all it takes is just hard work. All it takes is for someone to pick up a remote and play FIFA. So why not?
I'm not actually listening to Umit's 5 or 6 years there. I'm sure Lisa is not as well. Neither is Ali. We're about to get into the game again. Girls, surely it's not going to take 5 years to get a woman at the FIFA E World Championship.
Lisa, what do you reckon?
Hopefully not, hopefully not. Hopefully it'll be within the next 2 years.
Well, the game is live. It is the second leg between England and Spain. Can England hold on to the lead? Lisa, what was the last thing you said to your team before you went?
I just said to sort of play as you are, because you're playing really well, and I think conceding within the last couple of minutes there in that game would have definitely have boosted Spain, but I think if we can get an early goal here, it's, in my opinion, game, set, match.
Well, Spain have the ball right now. Pele into Marcelo. Well intercepted by England there. Tackles flying in already in the second leg. Ginola, how should England break forward? They've gone with the ball over the top to Messi. Will Messi get a shot off? Messi and Van der Sar. And it's a goal. It's a goal. And it was Messi with the initial shot. And then he's managed to get the rebound later on. It fell at the back post. Taylor is shaking her head. Alia, just talk us through what just happened.
I don't know what happened there, but all we can say from the caster side is we kind of just stepped on all our wires from shock. I mean, that is probably one of the worst types of goals you can concede. Like, I remember, I don't know if you do, Lisa, when we last played a few months ago, you had like one of a keeper deflection goals against me, and that is the most annoying type of goal you can concede, isn't it?
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be conceding that type of goal, especially when you're a goal down. Now to make it obviously 2 goals, and I mean, for me, if I was in that booth, I'd be buzzing just because you sort of get that sort of extra goal lead. But yeah, that's not the type of goal you're going to want to be conceding. And that might actually affect Spain a lot as well in terms of mentally and thinking my luck's not on my side. But if we get the next goal here, game, set, match.
Well, Ginola tried to put the cross into the box, was deflected there. And Spain have possession, and Spain probably can't quite believe it. They thought that Van der Sar had made the initial save, and once again, England are trying to break forward, but just given away cheaply there.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I'm actually surprised with how good Taylor actually is, and I'm looking forward to playing with her. I know a lot of pressure on my side.
And Ginola for Spain! And Spain nearly got themselves a goal there, just as we were getting carried away, talking about how good Taylor is. And we're gonna have to chat to Taylor at some point and ask her. She's secretly been practicing a lot, because to me, she just looks like a FIFA player. But it's Spain that try once again, and England just keep intercepting. They're reading the game well.
Yeah, incredibly well. I mean, it's like you said, like Taylor was like, yeah, I barely play FIFA. And then she comes out and plays like this. Like, even I'm scared. Like, do I want to play against Taylor in case she could beat me? But it's like, I'm very surprised as well by how well Heather and Taylor are working together, considering, like, you know, like we said, Taylor doesn't really play FIFA. The England goals, including Lisa, who's next to us here, you guys are working really well together. Like, what's your secret? Well, don't say it in case they're listening, but what, like, give a little lowdown. Like, what's a tip?
To be honest with you, I don't actually think there's a tip. I think just communication. I think it really does help us being next to each other and saying, you know, I'm going to pass here, go there, and I'll cover, and so on. I think it's really helping us in that aspect, and I think, yeah, I'm looking forward to playing with Taylor. More pressure on our sides because we are going to have to get the win to sort of definitely get out of the group, but more pressure on me again. It's a lot of pressure, to be honest with you. I'm so nervous watching them, you know. You can't do anything when you're watching, so there's a lot more pressure when you're in the moment. You can try your best, but, I mean, they're playing really, really well.
Well, once again, Marcelo on this left-hand side puts a ball into the box, and it's intercepted by Spain. But I think Spain look nervous, especially when England get that cross into the box, because aerially they look a threat, and right now it is Spain on the attack. Ronaldo, and you can see that Spain are always very patient, into Marcelo. Ronaldo, will Ronaldo get a shot off? And again, it's blocked by Marquinhos. Pele goes to the byline, turns, Pele finds a teammate, Ginola, and there it is. 1-0 in this second leg, Spain with David Ginola, and it didn't even look like a goal was coming for Spain. England had their chances, but Spain, they've got themselves a goal back. How important is that goal for Spain, Lisa?
That was a massive goal for Spain, to be honest with you. Like I mentioned, getting an early goal in the last game would have given them a bit of boost of confidence. Ended up conceding really not the greatest goal in this game, but that will give them a bit more confidence to get the next goal in this game, to go 4-4, obviously, without being biased. But I think against the run of play, to be honest with you, good defending from Heather, but it was just fortunate that it bounced back to them in that position.
Well, now Spain trying their luck again, but it's fallen back to Bale for England. Bale plays that ball down the line. It was a lovely pass, and there's a cross into the box, and it just hits the woodwork there, and it will be a goal kick. Should England your teammates have done something different there, or was it just bad luck that it hit the roof?
I think they worked it really well. I just think it was quite a terrible cross, to be honest with you. I mean, it would have been lovely if that would have bounced, and I think I would have run around this room. Yeah, you just wouldn't have heard from me. I'd have been running around. But, yeah, I mean, England very much dominated in this game, but all it takes is one opportunity and they could be drawing.
Nearly a really nice pass there. Great link-up play between the England players, foot header and Taylor. But right now it's Spain with possession, and England will try and get all the players back. And they managed to regain the ball. Messi into Ronaldo. Ronaldo into Bale. Is the through ball on? It is. Ginola. Should Ginola cross here? Ginola gets a cross in. And England are playing really well. You can see they're hungry for a goal, and it might come soon. Ginola tries to play the through ball, and now Spain will break on the counter-attack. It's Ronaldo on the counter. Pace to burn. Will Ronaldo playing a teammate? Finds Pele. And England in a good position to defend, and nearly a goal there. Alia, you look shocked.
Yeah, I genuinely thought a goal was coming. That was a very, very good header. But then again, like we said about 1 billion times now, Van der Sar just saving like an incredible top corner shot. And can I also just say, Lisa, I love that you just flat out went from the England chance earlier. Yeah, that was a terrible cross. Like, is that how honest you're being to them? Like, it's the tough love what's helping them play better now?
Yeah, to be honest with you, I mean, we practiced this yesterday, and it was an unfortunate cross, to be honest with you. You could potentially say it was terrible, but there was also a potential chance for it to go in. It hit off the crossbar there, but you can see from the stats, I mean, Spain are dominating. The only opportunity that we have scored is I guess you could say, the rebound, the lucky goal.
Well, it is 1-0 at half time, and Lisa will be back shortly, but for now it's myself and Alia, and we'll just talk you through that first half a bit. I mean, 1-0, it really was an end-to-end game. Do you think that scoreline reflects what we just saw in that first half of the second leg?
I think it does a little bit. I mean, you guys can now see Lisa on the corner of your screen. She's literally just ran in to give her teammates some words, but you know, I think the England girls are more clinical. You know, Spain have had 10 chances and they've only scored 1. England have had 1 shot and they've scored it. So I think it's really important here that we note that I think Spain are really shaky, is what I would say. They're panicking a little bit. They know they're chasing the game. And if they're just slightly more patient with their chances, especially with 10 attempted, they're going to score more. But it's just really who's calmer here.
Well, Lisa is on her way back. I absolutely love that she's literally sprinted into the room next door to give her teammates some advice. Lisa, I mean, in a minute, we'll just see what happens with this Spain attack, but I want to know exactly what you said to them. But will Spain get themselves a goal here? And it's England once again. What did you say to them, Lisa?
I just wanted them to keep it as it is, like you did the first leg. He was dominating, and they have had 10 shots, but just try and keep the ball, try slow it down. Don't always cross, because they keep just going for the cross, and they don't need to do that all the time. They can work it in the box, be a bit unpredictable, and hopefully they can get a goal here.
It was a nice dummy there. Nearly managed to get the ball into the box. I'm seeing a lot of skills on show from this England team. Do you think that's Taylor or foot header?
To be honest with you, the red one's actually foot header, so that actually there was Taylor, so I'm very impressed.
She told us earlier she doesn't know how to do any skill moves.
Well, it is Ronaldo. Let's see if England can get themselves a goal here. It will be a corner, and Taylor is bringing out all the skill moves. Absolutely everything. She's just throwing everything into this game. She looks super calm and relaxed. And England once again have gone for the short corner. Ball into the box, and will it be Ronaldo to take a shot? Just nicked off Ronaldo's foot there, but well played by England.
Yeah, well played indeed. There's a potential counter here. We need to be careful from corners.
And there's a lot of space down this right-hand side. And again, England able to clear their lines, because that looked like a dangerous attack there from Spain. I think Spain could have been a bit more clinical in this game, and England will look to switch the play, and some lovely link-up play here. Will England get themselves another goal? It's currently 1-0. They're looking for the winner. Will they get it? It's a ball into the box, and it's fallen to Messi. And Messi will try again. It's been deflected. But this game really is end-to-end, Lisa.
We're going to faint, to be honest with you. There's so many opportunities in this game, and it's very hard to just watch and you can't do anything, but they're playing really well. I think they could have maybe took a touch there with Messi, found a better pass, but wasn't to be.
Pele to the byline, puts the cross in as a header, and it's gone wide. Spain, that was their chance, Alia.
Yeah, I'm getting really nervous. I don't know what's happened to Spain the second half, but they're actually being a little bit more clinical, and England are the less clinical side right now. But yes, Spain are scaring me a little bit, and I don't like this feeling at all.
I mean, I wonder what was said to Spain at half-time, because they've really switched it up. I mean, Lisa, you were the one that gave England their team talk, so...
Is it your fault?
Lisa, I mean, were you giving them more Red Bull?
I mean, they need it, to be honest with you. We've been drinking the, it's actually not on show, I think it's the watermelon one. It's very, very nice, but you can see them sort of laughing about it. The pause actually wasn't from them too, so obviously Spain changing something up, maybe press after possession loss, maybe even constant pressure. They obviously do want to get at least a point on board against England, if not the win. They have, to be honest with you, they've been dominating. They've had about 12 to 13 shots in this game alone. I've only scored 1 goal, which for England's side is very, very good, to be honest.
I mean, Alia, what do you think of England's performance so far? Do they look like they're going to get another goal?
I mean, I feel like they could, but at the same time, Spain are just... Okay.
And there it is. We're talking about England getting a goal, but it's Spain that have taken the lead through Pele, and it was a classy finish there. And Spain have taken their chances in this second leg. And wow, what a finish.
I mean, I'm just tempted to blame Lisa here. I don't know what you said at halftime, Lisa, but I think you need to run back in there and be like, okay, guys, like...
Alia wants to get rid of me. I've worked it out. To be honest with you, I could go... I'll go in there at 75th minute, but to be honest with you, from there, it was the sub. Super sub came on there, Pele there, and, I mean, what a finish, that new card as well, that foot hero card, and maybe we need a couple of changes as well.
Well, it's Hullet tries to play the through ball there for England, and once again, Spain get the chance to counter. It's currently 4-4 on aggregate. Spain trying to look for that pass down the line. They're opening up space. They've gone down the middle into Marcelo to Messi. Will Messi get a shot off? Messi and Van der Sar once again. Alia, you look like you're just... This game is taking your breath away.
I know, I'm just really stressed right now. You know, I'm feeling like how I did when England played Spain in the Euros, except the scoreline's a little bit higher now. But I just feel like Spain have just gone all guns blazing the second half, and England seem to be struggling a little bit, like we're not taking our chances enough.
Well, Ronaldo, and it's into the box, and it's 0-9 that has got that goal for England, and Spain looked like they were gaining momentum, but England said, no, this is ours, we've got this, and England have that all-important goal, 2-0, 75th minute, unbelievable from England, and we could see the smiles on their faces, and Footheader and Taylor are working really well together. They seem to have the balance.
They really, really are, you know, and I'm going to give Lisa some credit here. She went in and they scored, so Lisa's probably not going to hear me say this, but I don't know what you said to them, but something happened there. But we got to watch out for Spain here.
Well, Spain are on the attack now, and Hullet for England has read the situation. And I wonder what Lisa did say. Well, we will have to find out. Will Spain get a goal here? Mbappe, and it's the goal, and they've conceded so shortly after. And it's Spain now that regain the lead. Kylian Mbappe with the goal for Spain, and England can't believe it. They've just got themselves a goal, and they've conceded so quickly after that. Is that just mentality? They needed to really stay switched on and maintain how they were playing, because they did have the equaliser, and now Spain have gone in front. They might go in front again here. Is Kante into Messi, and oh no! Spain with another goal, and England can't quite believe it. And it's 4-2 now. How things can change so quickly.
I mean, I don't even know what to say. I have dropped to the ground multiple times this game. Like, my legs are starting to hurt. But I don't know what's happened to England this second half. You know, is it a mentality thing? Like, did they just, you know, start relaxing a little bit too much, that they're just losing the ball? But I don't think England deserved the loss here, you know. Like, completely unbiased. But I think they've been the better team.
I think England have been the better team, but I think they've got a bit complacent here. They've thought, oh, we've we've got this on aggregate, and then they've let Spain back into the game, and it's 4-2 to Spain, and Spain could get another here. It's Kante, plays it to Mbappe, Mbappe will have another shot, and again, another goal for Spain. England can't hold it together at the moment. They've lost their heads a bit, and Spain have really capitalised, and Spain are playing really good football now. And here they go again. Mbappe will play the through ball, and Messi just overplayed that pass there. But Lisa's coming back. We need to hear Lisa's thoughts, because Lisa, I'm not sure what happened, but you've gone down there, you've given some advice, and will it be a goal for England? You've given some advice, and what's happened now?
To be honest with you, I thought, I got in there and they scored straight away. I was like, maybe it's meant to be, and then they ended up conceding 2 quick goals. I think maybe the nerves got the best of them, and it's unfortunate, but there's still another game to go, and you can see the devastation from both of them.
They look absolutely gutted, and I'm not surprised to get that equaliser in the fashion that they did, and then concede in the manner that they conceded, because it was such quick succession, and they'll be really disappointed with that. I mean, what do you think it was? Do you think Spain just really gained some strength in that game?
Yeah, I think obviously conceding very early on in that game definitely helped Spain get in the composure and going forward, and they was able to get a couple of goals. I think me going down 5-4 in the last couple of minutes of the game would have annoyed me, but for them it wasn't. They scored 2 quick goals and ended up winning the game, so congratulations to them.
Alia, what did you think of the game? Because you were really rooting for England. You felt they had it in the bag. Alia was already getting the trophy ready for England, and then how things can change so quickly.
I mean, I think that's really heartbreaking for England. I thought they completely dominated that game, despite the stats saying, what it was. But I want to see what Rachel has to say about that game, because she looks a little bit disappointed here, I'm not going to lie.
I'm now laughing because I was disappointed. My face was saying it all a moment ago, Alia. It was. When it was about 10 minutes to go and it was 5-5, you thought, OK, a draw at least. And they got 2 back like that. 7-5, the final score. Spain picking up 3 points. England from that round going away with nothing. Only 1 point on the board after 2 matches. At the moment, Maz, we're watching it together. Your head in hands all the time there.
I don't know what happened. I thought we were in the game, and then we kind of crumbled towards the end. I think, we just couldn't keep it together.
Absolutely couldn't keep it together. A loss in that second fixture for Team England. Let's now have a look then at the analysis presented by PlayStation Tournaments of what possibly went wrong there. We can have a look at some of the goals scored from both teams. Team Spain is Sanks and Team England is Jesse Lingard, of course, there. Spain getting the early lead, which is obviously always super difficult when you kind of go 1 down. England came back firing there. As we're approaching the 65th minute, it was England on the attack again. They went ahead. There did Team England. That's when we saw Lisa Manley jumping in and out. We're in the second leg now. 3-2 it started for Team England. England there with a good chance. Spain, though, 4-2. For Team England, some great saves there. You can see England then just trying to get that one away. Back then with the red of Team Spain. Pele then doing some fancy footwork around the box, and it was converted nicely by David Ginola there. Good saving from both teams. 4-3 on the score as we're approaching 61 minutes. We definitely thought it was England's now. Good chance there for Spain. Substitution, Messi came on. It was Pele there with a goal to take it level on 4-4. There were still more goals left in this game. England then on the attack there. Another one for them. 5-4. Look at the faces there. Lisa Manley jumps back in. Taylor and Footheader thought they had that when it ended. Spain 7, England 5. And after their 2-2 game in the first game, Germany and England there 2-2. Spain lost the first one 5-4. England, then we just brought you up to speed on that one. Spain 7, England 5. And then that final fixture, Germany and France. Germany took that one 5-3 over Team France. So Germany now on 4 points as well. Well, one more round of fixtures left to go in the round robin stage of things here at the ShEsports Cup Euros edition. I'm very pleased to say, Maz, we have a new guest in the house. Erin Cuthbert has joined us now, obviously player for Chelsea and for Scotland. Erin, thank you so much for joining us. I love that you can be Mrs. Neutral as well this time out. Not possibly for you, but you must have been watching so much of the game so far and seeing the likes of England with a lot of your teammates in from your club going through to semi-finals. Must be a really proud moment.
Yeah, it is a very proud moment. I think the winner, whoever comes home as a winner, is going to be a Chelsea player in some team. So I think it's the most neutral answer for me. But yeah, it's really exciting. I'm really happy for the English girls, the growth of the game, albeit being a Scottish person, it's never nice seeing England do well. But of course, really, really happy for my teammates. I think they've all had a really good tournament so far.
How's your Chelsea WhatsApp group kicking off?
To be honest, it's a bit non-existent because I'm going to say something I regret in that group chat if it starts popping off. So I think some things are better left unsaid.
Yeah, I mean, Maz, I've got Erin in here. Obviously, you've played against her a lot of times last season, especially. I mean, again, you two watching at home, Mazuri said to me, she just kind of is firing up to get in the squad. Obviously, having Scotland in there possibly in the next 4 years is something you'll be pushing for as well, Erin.
Yeah, of course. I think it was really, really tough for us not to qualify. We were really, really disappointed, especially having the calibre of team that we have at the moment and the quality we have in the side. So many people playing in the WSL. We're really disappointed not to qualify. So I think it's certainly fuelled our fire for some more major tournaments. We want to achieve that. You know, we've been to a Euros, been to a World Cup. We know what it feels like. We've tasted of it. So we certainly want more. And, you know, for me, I think just watching this Euros, you know, it's sad, but it's also fueling my energy for next season, back in pre-season now, so I'm really motivated to do well this season.
Yeah, Maz is as well, obviously. She came down from Villa to get here today. Tell me how the pre-season is currently looking for both of you. How exhausting is it? What kind of training do you do? How does your week look like?
I think it's intense. You know, pre-season is where you hit hard. Obviously, teams do it differently. Man and Erin's schedule will be completely different, but at the end of the day, it's putting the work on the pitch to make sure you're ready for the season.
Yeah, absolutely. Erin, talk to me about that last match then. It was a repeat of the quarterfinals, wasn't it? England, Spain. We know the result in that one, guys. We went to extra time, obviously England making their way through to the semi-finals. But when you've watched that on the real pitch and you see it on the virtual pitch, does it still bring back those kind of memories from last week?
Yeah, a little bit. I was actually at the game, so I think, you know, Spain dominated the game, had all the possession, but I think tables were turned a little bit in this game. I think England had a lot of the possession, dominated the game, but didn't win it, and last week it was Spain dominating and England won it, so it just shows you football works in roundabouts.
Yeah, and talk about the other semi-final as well. We've got, obviously, Germany taking on France, two of our teams in the building tonight as well in terms of our eSports team. What are you expecting from that semi?
Wow, I think from watching the tournament so far, I've seen, you know, Germany live and they look ruthless. I really think they are a force to be reckoned with. It's going to take a lot for France to stop them, but I think watching France against Netherlands, seeing how dominant they were over such a strong side, a side who won last year's Euros last time round, so I think certainly it's going to be a tough match-up. I think they're going to go right to the wire, head-to-head. I think there's going to be a lot of press and a lot of intensity. And, you know, hopefully, as a neutral fan myself, I'd like to see a lot of goals.
And Germany as well, in terms of esports. The team here is super strong. You've got Lena, you've got Mari, you have Fabian, the first ever woman to qualify for a FIFA major, a FIFA Global Series qualifier. And then you've got Lena, plays for Leipzig. And we just heard from Umit as well, from Germany. He won the World Cup last week. I mean, success breeds success, doesn't it, guys?
Definitely. I think you got to follow in the footsteps that's happened before you. And for me, again, I'll say it again, we need more females in FIFA. So hopefully it's not going to take 5-6 years, like Umit said. Hopefully it's going to take maybe 2 or 3. And definitely having the girls down like Lisa will help with that.
Well, we're going to get into our next fixtures, but I want to bring it back when we come back to these guys about their, I guess, playing each other in the ShEsports Cup. It was a pretty tasty affair, let me tell you that. That was a tease, guys. We'll talk about that in a short while. Oh, no, we've had a pause on the game, so we can actually... Guys, talk about that moment when you match up against each other on the virtual pitch. You do it week in, week out on the real pitch, obviously for your two teams in the WSL, but you had to go head-to-head. Maz, tell us what happened there.
Well, for me, it was actually the first time I've played a person in the WSL. So it was the first women's player I've ever played. Thoroughly enjoyed it. I think it was intense, and I think Erin got a little bit lucky, to be honest with you.
Erin, did you get lucky? Go on, tell the viewers at home what that result was.
Personally, if anyone watches back the highlights, I don't think they're going to say it's luck. But yeah, no, as Maz said, we're so competitive as football players on the pitch. we want to compete for everything, and albeit, you know, FIFA's just a game, but it's, you know, so is football, but it's more than just a game for all of us. We can't just turn it on the pitch, and then when we come off the pitch and play games, we're not competitive. So we both really wanted to win, the same as we do on the pitch. I can remember many a matchups with Maz going head to head, a few two-footed tackles from her. It was the same in FIFA if you watch it back as well. So glad to come out on top, but she's a top player.
You guys are so competitive on the real pitch and the virtual pitch. I remember it was Villa as well. You were doing like tryouts to get on the team. I was so impressed as well. So many of your squad wanted to play.
Yeah, I think that's just how competitive we are. Like everyone was saying, we can't just turn it off. We want to win everything that we do. And for me, obviously, being matched up with Erin on the pitch as well as off the pitch, will I give her a good few tackles this season? Definitely. First Chelsea game back. Watch out.
Headline there. Pacheco takes out Cuthbert in the first game of the season.
I'll take a red.
There we go. Anyway, let's not get into that because the games are about to start. Round 3 coming your way right now. Let's hand over to Alia and Sam.
Wow, I think we need to see Erin and Maz have a rematch at some point on the FIFA pitch. But wow, Germany against France. I mean, we're going to see that as a real semi-final soon. I can't wait for that one. This is going to fuel our fire for that all-important match in the semi-finals. But we've seen that France was so dominant and playing at such a high intensity, but they've just lost, which surprised me. Did it surprise you?
I mean, not really. I think the German girls just have more experience. And when it comes to FIFA, you know, I remember when I first started taking part in tournaments, Lisa used to beat me like 3-0, 5-0, and it's simply because she had more experience than me. And I think, you know, with the German girls, especially having Fabi playing in FGS, being the first woman to do so, that slight experience does make a massive difference. And I wouldn't be surprised if it was like 3-3, and then it just went 5-3 to the German girls.
Well, Lena plays on the actual pitch and she also plays on the FIFA field, so she'll bring two different elements to the game. I suppose she's got her footballing brain, but she's also been such a huge part of esports, so she's been practicing a lot, playing for Leipzig. I mean, what do you think she'll bring?
I think it really helps having that football brain. You know, one thing I've always said about myself personally is I don't really have that football brain because I never really played football. So I think having a football brain coming in and then having the esports side coming in, if they can communicate that together and it really gels, then they're going to come out on top. And I might switch back again and say Germany are going to win this tournament.
Germany are going to win the tournament. I mean, you've changed your mind a lot, but if you're going to go with that, we'll see what happens. But I mean, France, how well did they play in that game that we were just commentating on? And the game is now live. We're getting back into it. And it is already 1-0. Spain are trailing behind. Spain are losing currently as it stands. I mean, we're just looking at the previous game so far. We will be live with the next game soon. But for now, let's just check out this game. And this is the current game because unfortunately there was a crash on the last one. So it is currently Spain losing 1-0. Were you expecting that?
A little bit, you know. I think it would help knowing what time the German goal scored, but it doesn't surprise me that they're already leading. You know, they've been doing so well this entire tournament that just having that build-up of confidence throughout is definitely going to help.
Well, Spain here are searching for an equaliser. Is Germany that lead? And it'll be Spain here, and what a save! Spain will get a corner from it, but Spain looking promising so far in this game from what we've seen. And Pele puts a ball into the box, only goes as far as Alisson manages to gather. Will Spain be able to get themselves back in this?
I mean, probably. It's the 17th minute. You know, as long as they're calm and composed, they probably will. I do find it interesting, though, that Germany are actually using Alisson. I'm pretty sure they were using Van der Sar in the last game, weren't they? So to see the German girls come out with Alisson now, you don't really see, you know, in FIFA tournaments when icons are available, people tend to lean towards using an icon. So I really want to know why they're actually using the Alisson card, and it's probably his team of the season.
I'm surprised because all we've said all tournament is what a save by Van der Sar. So to see Van der Sar be taken out, I mean, it's quite surprising, but Alisson, obviously a top-class goalkeeper for Liverpool. And I'm sure he'll be able to match the saves that Van der Sar has. But Van der Sar, legend of the game. Alisson, a current star of the game. And it is Germany that will look to get another goal now. That through ball, we've seen it tried so many times, it's just not quite working.
No, I think, with FIFA 21 last year, the through balls were really, really powerful. And I think with FIFA 22, just based off, me playing the game, it's definitely not as strong as it used to be. And, I think it still does work, but it really doesn't work as well as it used to, especially if you have two defenders sitting back. But the good thing about the German goals is if something doesn't work, they try something else again, and they're not going to force the same thing over and over.
Well, they've gone for the short corner. They'll try and get the ball into the box. They do, and it's well defended by Spain, but only goes as far out to Ronaldo for Germany, who will try and double the lead and gives the ball away really easily there. Quite surprised by that.
A little bit. I think her finger probably just slipped on the controller, because I don't know who she was passing that to. But we have noticed with the Spanish games that we've watched, they are really good on the counter-attack. So Germany need to be really careful here.
Well, Spain just tried to break forward there, but it's back with Germany. Germany just keep playing the ball forward. Lovely ball, but doesn't get to a German player at the moment, and it will be Spain that go forward again. This game is just end-to-end. It is back with Germany. Marcelo tries to get forward but can't, and Spain will break on the counter again. It's just so transitional.
Yeah, these are my favorite types of games to watch, because it's just more exciting and you never really know what's going to happen. But I do feel like Germany have the upper hand.
And there's a goal. It was Kimpembe into Ronaldo, CR7 to double the lead for Germany. Fantastic play there. And Germany, they tried their luck again because they kept getting the ball taken off them in the final third. But they were resilient, and they'll go forward again with Ronaldo. Will they get another? Ronaldo squares it across, and they do. And it is 3-0. Cristiano Ronaldo on the score sheet again. What a couple of minutes it's been for Germany.
I mean, I wasn't expecting the third goal. I was expecting the second one, but that third one, I mean, I just feel like Germany capitalized on that. They just scored. Spain were probably a little bit frustrated, so Germany were like, bang, let's go for another one, and they got that third goal. And none other by the GOAT Ronaldo. I don't know about you, and I don't know if there's any Messi fans listening, but I personally prefer Ronaldo, and he seems to be scoring more today than, Messi.
Yeah, I'm a team Ronaldo, I have to admit it. I still like Messi, but for me, Ronaldo just has that confidence and steps up in the big moments. And 3-0 to Germany, but we have seen Spain have a comeback before. They came back against England in this ShEsports Cup. Will they do it again? Although 3-0 before half-time is going to make it a real uphill battle for them. And Germany, once again, down the right-hand side, put a ball into the box, and it's the perfect ball. And it just goes wide, but what a cross that was.
Yeah, we see that a lot with the German players, not just the girls, but even on the male side. Even with the male side, they do love those types of crosses. So I'm not surprised that you're seeing it so much from the German goals today.
Well, we will be taking a look at France against England, and it is currently 1-0 to France. England are losing. Will England be able to get themselves back in this game? As it stands, it is France, and England go forward with Dembele. Goes to Hullet. Will they get a goal? Ronaldo is just taken off Ronaldo, but England still have the ball in play. They do lose it now, and France will get their opportunity to attack, but France very patient in their play. Will England get themselves a goal back now?
I mean, I hope so. We could be watching the Euros finals right here, and I did say that if England and France got into the Euros finals, I genuinely don't know who would win, because the French side are just so incredibly strong. The Lionesses are incredible, but there's just something about that French side that just makes them they're like different gravy, I think.
They certainly are. And we're back to Germany against Spain. We'll see later on if England can find that all-important equaliser. But right now, it is Germany that are leading 3-0 against Spain. Spain need to step up their game. And once again, Germany come forward. Messi will look to play the ball across the line. Will Messi find a teammate? And Spain get lucky there. They manage to regain possession only as far as Marcelo. They're losing the ball too easily. It is Kimpembe into Ronaldo. And Spain are defending well now. They have to because they don't want to go 4-0 down. Spain have every player behind the ball. They've got one willing runner forward. And Spain, will they get themselves a goal back in this game? Currently losing 3-0. Ronaldo will find Kante, and they're being forced to play backwards. And Germany just seem too strong.
Yeah, I think it's the experience, you know, like it plays such a massive factor. And, you know, me personally, when you look at the German goals, they are really, really skillful. There's that cross
and
again.
And there it is, another goal. It is Messi this time on the score sheet. 4-0 to Germany. Germany absolutely dominating. Ronaldo said, "I'll let Messi have his turn today." Messi and Ronaldo both on the score sheet for Germany. Spain will have to turn it up a notch because they really are trailing behind now, and Germany are making it a difficult game for them. Germany have found their rhythm in this match.
I know, it must be so heartbreaking for Spain, and a massive knock on the confidence as well when they're just shooting goals past them on the first leg as well. There's still one more leg to go after this.
There might be another goal here. Let's see, Messi again trying to get the ball into the box. Spain defending, and they'll have to defend to stop Germany from scoring a fifth. And will this be Spain's chance to attack? And was that the wrong decision there? Would you have switched up the tactics?
Probably not, you know, but when you're 4-0 down, you start to get a little bit desperate to just try and score. And I think you can see with the Spain goals, look, they're panicking, you know. They're just trying to force the ball through to try and get a goal. And Germany are just out here skilling.
Well,
they're relaxed.
Ronaldo has gone past everyone. He squared the ball across to Messi, who's finished the attack off. And that Messi and Ronaldo combination is working so well in this game. Not sure what's quite happened, but I have to say, Spain need to step up their game, and Spain are really struggling against such a strong Germany side. And 5-0, what do you do now if you're Spain?
Cry, probably, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, if this was me, if I was 5-0 down, I don't even know what I would do. I would probably go ultra attacking, you know, sub on some new fresh legs. But, you know, when it comes to FIFA, when you come up against players that are just so skillful and so good, it does get very...
Well, we could see another here, Ronaldo.
Yep.
I don't believe it. It is R9 to make it 6-0. Spain, I think, have let the pressure get to them, and Germany are having an absolute party. I mean, the real Germany team will hope that they can do this in the semi-final against France, and it's Ronaldo. Tries to get another goal, and Spain managed to hold on, but Ronaldo's back with it, twisting and turning in the area, and Spain don't quite know what to do in this game. Spain are really trying to find their way back, but 6-0 down makes it really hard, and Germany are just tackling them non-stop.
Yeah, I think the Spanish goals have just sort of given up, and I'm not going to expect much from Spain in the second leg as well, because a 6-0 loss in the first one, that is pretty impossible to come back, especially against these German goals. Like, I mean, I'm quite surprised the scoreline is as big as it is. Like, I thought this was going to be quite a close contest. So for Germany to be winning 6-0, I don't know how I would feel if I was the Spanish girls. This would be a massive knock on my confidence, especially that number 7 looks like it's coming.
Well, Cancelo, can he get the ball to a player? He can't. But lovely play here from Germany. And every time Spain try to break forward, Germany just say no, not today. And they are intercepting absolutely everything. But it is a 1v1 at the moment. Once again, Germany coming out on top, as they are in this game, currently leading 6-0. I mean, what is it about Germany that just makes them so good?
I think it's the experience, and, you know, it's like we discussed earlier, the German girls, especially, you know, Fabi, she plays against some of the best male players in the world. You know, we just saw, you know, we spoke to Umut earlier, he just won the World Cup, and
well, it is Ronaldo. Will Ronaldo get himself another goal? And it is over the bar. R9 is absolutely blasted it. I think they're not being that ruthless now. They're just trying to give Spain a chance there, because that should have been another goal. It's the 85th minute, and Spain are losing 6-0. Can they get themselves a goal, which would just be a consolation goal now? And Germany are absolutely running the show. Ronaldo, Germany are looking for another goal. They want 7 here. Will Germany get the 7th, or will Spain get that consolation goal?
I'll be honest, I don't think so, unless Germany are feeling a little bit nice here. But you know, it just goes to show how incredible the German FIFA scene is. You know, like number 7.
Well, Hullet just ran the whole pitch, plays it to Ronaldo. Ronaldo just having fun here, going out, and what a save by Van der Sar, but Ronaldo was just trying to beat everyone.
Yeah, they could have shot earlier, like they literally should have just gone for goal, but I think at this stage they're just trying not to embarrass Spain too much.
Well, what a dominant performance there from Germany. I think we lost track of the goals. There were so many. Spain can't quite believe it. They have been well and truly beaten. What a masterclass there by Germany. I mean, Germany have come out on top in every aspect on that game. Possession, going forward, chances created, scoring goals. They were clinical, except for that one at the end where R9 hit it over the bar. I mean, Germany have shown us how it's done.
Yeah, you know, I think going into this, they were always going to be the favourites, and they've absolutely slapped Spain there, like, no offence, but I just expected more from Spain, especially with how they've been playing. So for them to be 6-0 against Germany, like, that is a really bad loss. Like, I'd be crying, and I'm quite disappointed in Spain, I'm not going to lie.
I mean, don't hold back, Alia. Tell us what you really think. I mean, let's find out what Rachel and Maz think.
I mean, that's going to be clipped up, isn't it, on socials? I'm not going to repeat what you just said there, but I loved it. Anyway, Alia, that little kind of incantation of whatever you just said. Right, let's go into that game. 6-0. Game over? Rage quitting?
I think so. I think for me, yeah, Spain just fell apart, and it should have been damage limitation, to be honest. But yeah, Germany were just taking the absolute mick.
They were indeed. I mean, when it kind of starts to get to 3 or 4, your head even goes there. When you're at 6, what do you do now in that second half? Do you even want to play? You have to play. How do you pick yourself up?
I think going back to the Umit interview, you've got to play calm. You know, it's against you. Yes, you're 6-0 down, but with FIFA, it can change so quick. So it's to get that composure back, calmness on the ball, get defensively disciplined again, and then go from there, which Spain unfortunately didn't do.
Would you change your formation to all-out attack?
I think the closer it gets to full time, definitely, but they had time to grow back in it, and they just couldn't get to grips with it.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to go attacking. Can you sub some players on at this moment in the game? You need a team talk. Maybe get your third member of the team as well to kind of have a little bit of a team talk.
Yeah, definitely. They needed to make some changes, but unfortunately didn't go ahead. Something needs to change when it goes that way, and they just couldn't figure it out.
What's the biggest scoreline you've ever faced? When a team's behind you, you're going, ha, this is easy.
Ooh, I'm not too sure. As in, we're winning. Biggest scoreline, I'd say maybe 7-8-0, and that's just the part where you're just having fun at that point. You don't really care to go score again as much. It's just, like I said, taking the mick.
They've been watching, haven't they, England as well from the group stages?
Yeah, definitely. For me, yeah, Beth Mead's been on fire in the Euros, of course. We said she's a player to watch, so I think Germany have been taking some tips.
They have indeed. Well, Erin has joined the casters as well. I want to get some thoughts on what she made of that matchup as well, because Erin, you were watching it with us and you're like, ouch, rage quitting. You would have done, I know you would have done, look at you.
Yeah, I've been through a few controllers, let's just say, but no, for me, I'm disappointed for Spain. You know, for me, if it's 3-4-0, you got to just bank up, you got to go defensive, and you got to accept that it's maybe not your day, and you got to kind of regroup and come back to yourself as well. So I think they kind of lost the head, and it can be easy to just collapse, but I think, you know, you got to show a bit of true character, you got to show a bit of resilience, and, you know, show themselves. So I think second leg, it's just all about pride.
Yeah, and it's also a thing of not letting it go to double figures. That would be the worst thing. Now, when you're 6-0 down, you go, I just don't want to go double figures. Like you said, just park that bus. Don't let any more pass the goalie.
Yeah, no, in Scotland we call that a granny, and so nobody wants to be grannied, let's just say. Yeah, I think just bank up a little bit and play with a bit of pride. Like all these FIFA players are good players, so we want to see them, we want to showcase their talents, but sometimes playing defensive, there's absolutely no shame in that. So we've all done it in moments in your career. You have to do it, and it shows you that you've got different sides of your game as well.
We actually in FIFA always say kind of defence wins games in the end. We've seen at the World Cup and at the Club World Cup, a lot of games come down to really small margins. The World Cup went to penalty shootout, 5-4 in the end. Umit won over an Argentinian player called Nicholas. So obviously there's no extra time or penalties in the round robins, but when we come to the final, we may see a different play style. Guys, whoever gets to the final, do you expect them to play differently to how they do in the round robin stages?
For me, I would like to see a bit of excitement, more flair. I think from Germany, we certainly saw that. I think you could see that they were almost taking the rip a little bit in front of goal. I want to see more ruthlessness. You know, Germany are always known for being ruthless. In FIFA, they're a force to be reckoned with, even in the Euros as well. I want to see them being more ruthless. It doesn't matter the scoreline. I want to see keep going and going and going, because you know in the latter ends of the tournament those goals might add up, and that winning mentality I think is going to stand them in good stead.
Yeah, Alia, what do you expect to see from Germany in this second leg? Remember, they only got a draw as well in that first fixture of England. How much have they improved since then? Why do you think they've improved so much since then already?
I think it's just the confidence is built for them. You know, I think within the FIFA scene in general, Germany are very, very strong. And I think with the German girls, probably just hearing Umut speak as well a little bit gave them that confidence booster. But I think they're just playing how we know they can play. And I reckon they'll go all the way to the final and win it.
Sam, strong words there from Alia. What did you make of that first leg there, and how do you think they'll get on in the second? Are you expecting similar? More goals, 6 more? What are your predictions?
I mean, Alia's changed her mind about 4 times with who she thinks winning the tournament. I can't keep up. But yeah, I'm going to have to go with Germany. They look so strong, and if they are ruthless, we could see like 15-0 scorelines. Who knows? Hopefully not. But yeah, Germany are just scoring goals for fun at the moment. That link-up between R9, Ronaldo and Messi. I think France are doing really well as well. But yeah, Germany seem to be the team.
Well, we'll stick with this matchup then. Germany taking on Spain. Leg 1 finished 6-0. I'll repeat that one more time. 6-0 to Germany over Spain. We're about to get into the second leg here. Throw it back to Alia, Sam and Erin is going to join the casting trio now for this second leg.
We're underway in this second leg, and it is 0-0 this time. And this time it is Spain that get their chance to attack. Will we see a different game from them? Ginola turning in the box. Will Ginola open the scoring? What a save. I mean, Erin, is this how Spain have to come out in this second leg?
Yeah, they've got nothing to lose. You know, I'd say go 3 at the back. Just go 3 strikers forward, 3-4-3. Go for it. Oh my days, they've nearly scored an absolute world there. I think Katie Zellum scored about 4 of them last season. That was, wow. This is what we want to see from Spain.
Well, tables have turned really quickly, and it is Germany's turn to attack. Will we see an early goal? And we do. There it is. I mean, we were just saying that Spain need to just go all-out attack, try everything they can, but Germany seem unstoppable.
That's the thing, if you're trying to score, you leave spaces in behind, and I think Germany have capitalised on that, maybe playing a little bit of a different game and letting Spain come up the pitch a little bit, because they know they're so good on the counter-attack. So, yeah, disappointing from Spain's point of view, especially when they've had such a good chance to take the lead in this leg. But of course, you can't be too down in your sorrows. You've got to pick yourselves up, and they've got a corner to try and score again.
Will they score from this corner? We'll have to see. They could have the chance to make it 1-1 here. They're taking their time with this corner. I think they were looking to see if they were going to go short, but no one came for the short ball. They're going for the ball, whipped into the box, and they nearly scored from a corner. They've nearly scored from a corner twice. Erin, have you ever scored from a corner?
I have never scored from a corner, to be honest. I don't think so, but if the goalkeeper is that, if I'm seeing the goalkeeper off the line like that hitting the corners, then I am certainly going for it. They've got a right footer on the ball at the moment, so maybe they can't go for goal now. Yeah, they can only go for goal really if it's an in-swinger hitting the corner, but you know, if the goalkeeper's standing that far out, then of course it's definitely tempting you.
Alia, do many FIFA players score from corners? Because I don't think I've ever seen it personally.
No, it happens. It is quite rare, but the reason they are having to pull the keeper out is because with FIFA at the minute, if you just cross it in regularly and the keeper's on the line, it's very likely that you're going to score a goal. So that's, you know, why they pull it out so far. But it's like you were saying, Erin, earlier, 3 at the back. The 3-5-2 formation in FIFA is actually considered to be one of the more ratty formations. Like, people do that when they want to score goals, but you have to be so switched on defensively, which probably wouldn't work against Spain because German goals are so good at counter-attacking.
Well, we nearly just saw another goal there from Germany. They are just going all-out attack, and they've not scored that many in this second leg yet, but they do just look dominant. And will they get another here now? Ronaldo, and Germany will try their luck again. And they've crowded out in the box, twisting and turning, but nearly a chance there. Would you have done something different there in the box?
To be honest, I think it's a good dink. I don't think you can. It's really a scoring position. I think they need more numbers in the box there. We've only really got one to aim for in that moment, so I think it's unlucky. I think you certainly know what their intentions are. They're creating good opportunities here, so I think definitely we're going to see more chances for Germany here.
Well, Germany could have another chance here. And it was from a difficult angle there to go for goal, but I think Germany are just trying everything they can now. I think they know that they've already potentially won this, but if you look at the two legs, and they just seem very calm and relaxed that they could just try anything now. I think they're sort of gaining composure, but they're also getting a bit complacent, I think. And it will be Spain to try and get one back. What have you thought of Spain's performance so far, Erin?
To be honest, it's a bit all over the place. I think they look quite dangerous going forward. They're getting in good opportunities, but they've not quite got that ruthlessness in the final third like Germany have. Every time Germany go forward, they look as if they're going to score. Maybe not so much Spain. The opportunity, they're not creating as good opportunities. But I think again, from Germany, I think the defence is very good. My manager Emma.
And it was nearly a goal there. Spain, I think they heard you. They're trying to get more chances now.
Literally just as I'm talking, I said Emma Hayes, my old manager, my manager says goals win games, and another one, unbelievable.
And Spain, they'll try again. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
Wow,
this game's mad.
They just keep knocking at the door here. Germany are certainly holding firm, but we could see another one. Wow. There's so many chances in this game. This is certainly not what my manager Emma Hayes would be happy about, all these counter-attacks. But she said goals win games and clean sheets win championships. And I think from a Germany point of view, you want to see a clean sheet here.
Wow, Spain keep going for it. They're trying to score from a corner. Maybe they will count that as a win if they just score from a corner, because how many times have they tried it now? It's not quite pulled off yet, but it could happen. And it's Germany that go forward. Kimpembe with the perfect ball into Messi. Messi driving forward, and Messi will take a shot. And these are difficult angles, Alia, that they're going for. It almost seems like they're just so relaxed now, Germany. And I think that if the first leg hadn't happened, they wouldn't be playing this way.
No, definitely. I think they sort of know they've won this game already. They don't really have to sweat it out. So I think all they're doing right now is just practicing a bunch of different shots for the future games, and probably trying not to embarrass Spain too much, because Germany, if they were actually playing properly, probably would be like 2-3 goals up by now.
Well, I don't think they heard what Erin said before, because they've not been very ruthless in this game so far. I mean, it's only 1-0, but it could have been a lot more. And like Alia said, they're just trying whatever they can at the moment. Let's see what they try now. Ronaldo playing it to the byline potentially, cuts inside. What a miss!
That is an unbelievable miss. Oh, it's in again.
And it's a goal. There it is, 2-0. I mean, their first miss was, they made up for it. It was Cristiano Ronaldo with the goal. It's actually quite a difficult angle, but Ronaldo pulled it off. And I think Spain just don't seem to be in this game. They can't get themselves a goal. And Germany just seem to be having fun with it now.
For me, that's a terrible error from Spain's part to lose the ball from your own goal kick.
What a goal. Unbelievable. We're all speechless here. I know I'm talking, but in my mind, I just thought, wow, unbelievable finish. 3-0. And what Germany are so good at is getting a goal in such quick succession. They scored one, and they scored another so quickly after. I don't know if that's because Spain have potentially lost their heads, or Germany are just that good.
Yeah, I mean, that error they made losing the ball from the goal kick, I've done that loads of times, and it's only ever when I'm frustrated and I've lost my head, and you can tell they literally just press kick, lost the ball, and then straight on just conceded. But England pulled one back.
We're going to take a look And what's going on in the England game? It is 2-1 to France. But England did get themselves a goal, and there's still time to be played. So it's on the 70th minute around. Will England make a comeback, Erin?
Well, they've certainly got a chance to pull one back. You've got 20 minutes on the clock. For me as a player, if I'm seeing 20 minutes on the clock, I'm seeing as if I've got a lot of time. I'm giving my teammates confidence. I'm, egging everyone on to keep going because there's one in it. Anything can happen, especially a FIFA game. You go up the pitch and things can change in the matter of seconds. So keeping your head in the game, staying concentrated, waiting for any mistakes is really important as well.
Well, we're back with this Germany-Spain game, and already Germany with a goal. They just can't stop scoring. Every time we look, Germany are scoring a goal, 4-0 up against Spain, and that was an absolute rocket. I mean, Erin, you've scored a couple of goals like that. Just talk us through it.
Oh, see when it hits the sweet spot on the ball, there is no better feeling. But Germany are now being really ruthless, like I spoke about. They could have went one of two ways. They could have kind of not gave their hand away for further matches in the competition. I think that's what they were doing in the early stages. But they were starting to get a little bit frustrated. But now you're seeing the class of Germany really shine through. I think Spain are starting to slowly dismantle themselves, but they need to keep the head. You need to play for a bit of pride. I've been there as a player. I know what it feels like, and you just need to get into a zone in your head and focus on that winning mentality and just being strong in your mind, because you win some, you lose some.
I mean, Alia, is this Germany side just one of the best performances you've seen, looking back at the first leg, but just overall the players on display for Germany? They seem like a different class, but hold that thought. We're just going to see if there is a goal now, because Germany are playing it around the box, and oh my, the skills on display, absolute showboating. We might see another goal here. Will we see it? And Spain have managed to intercept. But Alia, just how good are this Germany side?
I mean, it's incredible how good they are, and it's Fabi's, I would say, is the best female player in the world, and the skill gap between Fabi and every other female pro is so big. It's actually quite ridiculous how good she is. This is a 2v2 tournament, but whenever you see someone doing the skill moves, that's Fabi, because she's really good at left stick dribbling, and it's not as easy as it looks, to dribble that quick in the box in FIFA and do that many skill moves. It's one of the hardest things you can do within FIFA. So, I'm not surprised that the German girls are dominating this much. It's like I said earlier, the German FIFA scene is just next level.
Well, I think if anyone's aspiring to play like anyone, it's got to be like these Germany players, because they are running the show, and right now they're running forward. And just some of the turns we're seeing here, they look like they're just having fun with it. And the way they've kept onto the ball like that and then blasted it into the back of the net. R9, another goal. I mean, Erin, I think they maybe did hear you. They're being a bit more ruthless now.
They certainly heard me. I should be doing the team talks for Germany now, because whatever I said certainly worked. But this is just, a ruthless performance. You're seeing an incredible amount of flair and skill from these German players. It's very, very impressive. And, they're keeping their foot on the gas. They are not slowing down. They are just relentlessly pressing Spain, and they keep winning the ball back. The skills on the corner here that we're seeing is just, they're waiting for Spain. They're toying with them a little bit here, as you can see.
I mean, I don't think I've ever seen this many turns in one match. I'm getting dizzy from watching it. It's unbelievable. Germany have turned up the heat now. They started off a bit slow and were just testing things out, and they've gone, do you know what? Let's just go for it. Let's just keep scoring. And I mean, I feel for Spain. Their confidence, Alia, must be dropped a bit now.
Oh, incredibly low, and do they have another game after this? Because if they do, I'd say their opponents have a decent chance at winning, just because of how much their confidence must have been shot right now. It's just this goal number, I thought it was goal number 12 there. It's 11-0 on aggregate. I think watching tournaments, this has to be one of the worst, if not the worst scoreline, no offense, I've ever seen.
Oh, the pot of gold, the rainbow flick for a penalty, that is absolutely saucy.
Well, will Germany make it 6? They've got the chance now from the spot. Will they convert? Yes, they will. It was calmly placed into the bottom corner. Who else but Cristiano Ronaldo? And Germany, I think they're just having the time of their lives on this tournament. I mean, what's so special about this Germany side? I mean, they just look class.
I mean, you keep coming to me, and every time I'm saying they're relentless. It just really is amazing to watch. You know, me playing FIFA, I'm certainly not playing like this. I always keep teams in the game. You know, it's 4-3, and I can never quite put teams to bed. But watching this, it's really inspiring. It's really motivating for me to want to do this, because it's absolute class we're watching, and you know, I think we should all be really, really appreciating what we're seeing right now.
We definitely are. And will we see another? This is just unbelievable football. I mean, what a save by Van der Sar. This game has just been an unbelievable performance for Germany. I mean, Spain, I think they're almost trying everything they can. And Alia, what else can Spain do?
Nothing really, except cry, probably. I mean, it's like going into this game, like, I didn't, think that Spain were going to get battered as hard as they currently are. Like I don't mean any offense to the Spain team, but we've seen them play earlier. They are a really, really good side. So I don't know if they've just crumbled under the pressure of, we're playing against these German girls. They're incredible. And they've just sort of let that pressure get to their head, because they're much better than what the scoreline is showing right now.
Well, there's 5 minutes remaining, and I think Spain might be happy to see the end of this game, that's for sure. Will they get that consolation goal? And they just keep getting the ball taken from them by Germany, who are so strong in defence and equally just as good attacking. A bit like in the Euros, the actual Germany women's side, which will play France in the semi-final. And Germany, they're just bringing out all the skills in this game. And Spain need to keep their heads, and they just keep giving the ball away. Back to Germany, it was offside. We thought there we might see another goal. Spain will try and go forward now, but Alia, with Spain breaking forward, what kind of ball do they need to play? Because you can see that Germany are really dominant in the air.
I mean, I think they should be passing it on the ground and going out wide a little bit more. It seems like they just try and force it down the middle and do those overhead through balls. And, we've watched Germany throughout this entire tournament. They are really good at stopping those overhead balls. So I probably wouldn't have done that as much as they have.
I mean, Erin, how do you even sum up that game and what we just saw? It was an absolute masterclass.
Yeah, I'm actually just shocked what I've seen. Pure quality on display, and I think we don't appreciate how hard it is to play this game. And that really was quality to watch. I'm disappointed for Spain. I think it's small margins in football. They had that chance when it was 0-0. Could it have been a different game? Possibly. I'm not saying they could have came back from the first leg, but I'm certainly saying it could have been more damage limitation than what it actually was. But Spain missed a chance and Germany got the other end and score, and that's how football works.
And Alia, I mean, you certainly weren't holding back at all. You really told us what you thought. I mean, you could tell us again if you want, but what could Spain have done differently? Was it just the case of Germany being so strong that Spain just ran out of options on how to play against them? You said that you would have maybe played it on the floor a bit more, though.
Yeah, I think with Spain, you lose your first game 6-0, and I think going into the second game, their heads just weren't in it. 6-0 is a very difficult scoreline to try and come back against, and it's disappointing for the Spain girls. They're a very talented bunch, and I don't think they were expecting to have a 12-0 loss over 2 legs. Like, that is it's quite disappointing for the Spanish side.
Well, Germany were absolutely fantastic. We'll see what the rest think. Rachel, back to you.
I don't really think I can quite believe what we just saw there. 12-0, the scoreline. I mean, Maz, I'm going to bring you in. We kind of teased the fact that we didn't want it to go double figures, that, Spain really needed to park the bus. What happened? Why could they not just defend a little bit better to prevent a few more going in?
I think it was that first game, just being 6-0 down. It's hard to take, and it's tough for Spain because, like I said, the quality that they have, and that would have been a really good matchup, but I think they just crumbled after the first game.
And how do you take a defeat like that going forward in your career? I know this is the end of the FIFA 22 cycle, but it still is going to hurt regardless of if you've got matches coming your way next.
Yeah, I think it's a tough place to be in, but at the end of the day, they need to reflect on the things that they need to work on and what they can improve for the next few games that they have. I think it's a very important learning curve.
very important learning curve indeed. We'll have a look now at the analysis presented by PlayStation Tournaments from that last match-up there. We're not going to look at all 12 goals. We might see just a few, otherwise it's going to be quite painful, isn't it, for Team Spain there. So yeah, that was a 2 already, 37 minutes on the clock, and they just kept firing them in for fun. Ronaldo there with the cross.
Wow.
And we kept saying, where is it going to stop? Where is it going to end? And it just didn't. They really did undo Team Spain, who have got, like you said, such quality players in their side. Sanks, Garcia, Yolanda as well. 3 players that love to grind out the game. And these goals just kept on coming. Ronaldo was a common fixture there. We thought we might get one back for Team Spain. They were denied once again. Another chance for missing there for Germany. But they bounced back. This was the second leg now. They already were 2 up in that second leg. They kept on adding it to fun. The girls just said it was an absolute masterclass in terms of goals. We are seeing every single one. I said, are we going to see 12? Are they going to put them through that again? Yes, penalty for the 12th in that, the analysis presented by PlayStation Tournaments. 12-0 is not a scoreline we see that often over Spain there for Germany. Well, Maz, Team England have just joined us, everybody. And I'm going to say 4-2 there, defeat to France in that last fixture. Taylor, I'll come to you first. Average day at the office.
Yeah. Do you know what? I'm actually gutted, but it was good to be a part of it and see how well these girls are as well, because they're brilliant. But no, I am gutted, and I think towards the end of the game we was picking up our feet a little bit, but then, yeah, we just couldn't get there in the end.
Maz, what did you make it? Yeah, Taylor.
No, I think she, performed well for her first game with the pros. I mean, how did you feel seeing, obviously, the level that there is in the women's game?
God, I'm awful. I'm awful. But no, it was, I don't know, it was good. Obviously, I was a bit nervous. I wasn't that nervous at first, and then I got into it, and I started getting nervous seeing how good these lot are, and I was just like, oh my God, I really need to be good here. So I was literally like this the whole time, but no, the level of it is unbelievable, and God, if I keep practicing, then I'll obviously get better.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, with the Liverpool girls, that's the place to practice, of course. Lisa, I'm going to bring you in. Draw to start with. We thought, you were going to kick on from there and just didn't quite happen today. Why do you think that was?
To be honest with you, I think the draw against Germany was a good result. I thought in that second game we had a couple of chances where we could have actually have won the game, but it wasn't to be. In the Spanish game, obviously, it was a watching over, and I thought they played really well first leg, 4-2. I thought it was going to be for the taking, and then in the last game we had to go out and get a win, and it was just unfortunate that we had to go constant pressure, get a few goals, and we get countered, but France are a very good team.
Foot header, team captain over here. How was it for you today?
I think it was really good. I didn't expect Taylor to play as well as she did as well. But yeah, I think we just got a bit unlucky at the end of the games, especially like with the second legs. We just got a bit unlucky.
That Germany scoreline in the end there,
yeah,
Spain.
I saw
Did
that,
you
yeah.
expect
No,
that goal?
No, I didn't expect that at all.
12. I mean, that's a serious scoreline now. We obviously know that Germany are taking on France in that final. Can they continue at the rate they just did there?
I think it's going to be a harder game. It obviously depends who plays for each team as well. So, yeah.
In terms of what you've got coming up, foot header, what have you got for the rest of the season? Excited for FIFA 23?
Yeah, I'm excited to see obviously the women's league in there as well, the players, and yeah, just to see what other changes they put in, and just hopefully just roll on to there.
Yeah, Lisa, same question to you. I mean, what have you got to look forward to the rest of the season? I know you've been over in Vancouver recently at the EA Sports headquarters, but what else have you got to look forward to?
Yeah, it was definitely great fun in the EA headquarters. But yeah, I'm going to be going to Copenhagen actually at the end of this month to actually watch 2v2 England. Hopefully they can take it home there for us. But other than that, obviously I'm looking forward to FIFA 23 and seeing what I can do in this competition, and obviously the FGSs and stuff like that.
Taylor, promoted. Yeah. WSL this season, new task?
Yeah, I'm buzzing. Obviously, we believe that we should be there anyway, and now we're there, and obviously we've made it to WSL, and WSL have made it to FIFA as well, and to see ourselves on FIFA and play against ourselves is going to be brilliant. But yeah, no, I'm excited for the season.
And you guys battling it out on the pitch as well. I'm excited for that. I mean, how excited are you guys to go up against each other this year?
No, definitely. I think we enjoy playing against each other. It's something different. I think when you play against friends, I think Taylor will agree, it just adds that extra edge because you want those bragging rights at the end of the match. So it'll be interesting.
Yeah, a new challenge for both of you guys and for Lisa and Footheader as well. Well, let's just confirm then our final matchup coming your way. We're going to have Team Germany taking on Team France. This is how it looks after those 3 round robin fixtures there. So Germany 7 points, 2 wins and a draw there. Then you've got France, 2 wins and a loss, 6 points. Spain, 3 points in the end, and England taking 1 point from that first draw they got. And this is how they all played out today. Have a quick look. 3 rounds we saw there. And the final is Germany taking on France. That one is going to be, from the looks of it, a very high-scoring affair. Remember, Germany 12, Spain 0 in that last round of fixtures for them. Well, guys, we have now completed the round-robin stages of the tournament. It is now set up nicely for our final. Team Germany taking on Team France. It's a semi-final matchup in the Women's Euros, which is taking place in a couple of days' time. We're excited for this one. Who is going to take the top spot here, the top honours? We're going to find out after this short break. Come back and join us, the ShEsports Cup Euros edition. Well, welcome back then to the ShEsports Cup Euros edition, the grand final. Germany taking on France after that absolutely awesome performance there for Germany. 12-0 over Spain in their last round of matches. Shall I say it again? 12-0, Maz. What did we just see there?
I've never seen that on FIFA, so I feel for Spain right now, but Germany have been ruthless. They're ruthless on the pitch, and now they're ruthless in the virtual world as well, so it'll fall nicely for a Germany-France final.
It will indeed. Erin, I'll bring you in as well. Erin Cuthbert is still here with us. Erin, you just commentated on that matchup. Could you believe you saw that many goals being chipped in?
I was still speaking about the goals, and then there was another one coming in. I couldn't quite get my sentence out every time I was speaking with Sam. I couldn't finish my sentence. Wow, it was so impressive from a German point of view. You know, it's really difficult to repeat that though in another game. So I think France will be watching that eagerly and thinking, you know, where they can bank up and be a little bit more defensive, because Spain were too easy to go right through the middle.
They were indeed. Well, that grand final is ready already. The teams are set. The stage is set. Germany taking on France in the ShEsports Cup Euro Edition grand final. I'll hand it over now to Alia Harvey, Samantha Miller and Foot Header to cast this one.
Well, I think that this is going to be the game to watch. We've seen how strong Germany are. And also, I feel like France, they've been real contenders in this competition. And I'm not sure that Germany can do what they have been doing, where they're scoring all those goals against a team as strong as France. Heather, what would you reckon for this one?
Yeah, it's going to be a tough game. I don't think it'll be the same scoreline against Spain, and obviously it depends who plays out of the pro footballer and the pro FIFA player, so that can kind of, obviously the pro footballer might not have played as much, so it might be a bit different when they play in games, so yeah.
Alia, do you think Germany just look unstoppable at the moment?
I mean, I think they did play France earlier, and Germany actually won 5-3. So it'll be interesting to see if how they're gonna approach this game, because they've already played once. Both teams know how the other ones play. So it's a question of who's the smarter side, I think, and how much they learned from the last game.
Well, Germany
is on
with an early chance. Van der Sar with a double save.
Oh my God.
And then
Good
a block by Marquinhos, and Germany had 3 chances at once there. I mean, if that's how this game's going to play out, then we could see Germany scoring goals. And they've just had to defend. And Germany once again going forward. Messi tries to find a teammate who's gone down, and it will be France that go down this left-hand side. And Germany are doubling up. They're playing very smart here. Will they get this goal? What a chance there for Heather. How do you sum up the opening part of this game?
They've had so many chances already. They're knocking on the door. Oh my God.
Will this be the chance? It
It's a
will.
goal.
Germany 1-0 already.
Already,
9. An early lead for Germany, and they were knocking on the door. There was a triple save at one point from Van der Sar to deny Germany from scoring, and they look like they're going to try and double their lead here. They want to get a quick succession goal, which we've already seen them do. France have managed to win the ball back. The through ball was on there. Heather, would you have played the through ball there, or what do you think they should have done?
What, just now, France?
Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon they could have played it over the top there. But yeah, they're just trying to recycle and go again.
Well, they are recycling right now. They've switched the play. Alia, what do France need to do to get themselves back in this game?
I think probably the most important thing when it comes to a final or any FIFA game is to just keep your head. You know, it's so easy to lose your head, but, you know, once you lose your head, that's when you lose the game, I reckon. So as long as France are calm, I think they do have a chance. You know, this German side is pretty unstoppable, but it's not impossible to beat them.
Yeah.
Well, it's Messi for Germany now. Into Hullet, finds Ronaldo.
That was a good chance.
It was nearly a second goal there for Germany, and it was just Ronaldo's movement there that really made that the chance, because Ronaldo moved back to go forward. And is that what Ronaldo does so well on this game?
Yeah, I reckon so. I think, you know, especially this Ronaldo card, you know, you're at the stage of the game where so many cards are overpowered. But for me personally, I think Ronaldo is always one of them cards that just has a little bit of edge over the standard cards.
Ronaldo tried the cutback there. Didn't quite pay off this time. But Germany are leading 1-0. And Fahad, I'm going to come back to you. France, what can they do? You've played against them. What were their strengths?
I just think they were really good with the skills and just trying to counter as well. So if they can kind of, just keep it calm, like Ali was saying, and just try and get those chances in, they can probably get a shot off.
Well, it is only 1-0 at the moment, so France could get a chance in this game to get an equaliser. Germany now that are leading, and Germany have had plenty of opportunities to get themselves on the score sheet. We know that they've been scoring goals for fun throughout this competition, especially against Spain. Will they get another chance here? It is Kimpembe into Messi. Messi trying to get through too many players. The space wasn't there. For a header, what would you have done in that instance? Would you have tried to maybe go back?
I think there was someone free in the box there for a quick pass, but yeah, there's a lot of players in the box, so it's quite hard. It's quite hard to get the pass on. Yeah.
Well, it is Hullet for Germany. Plays it out to Cancelo. Lovely switch of play there. Onto the right-hand side. And there's a cross into the box. Kimpembe, and it's a goal. Kimpembe with the assist for Ronaldo. It was lovely link-up play there. A cross goal. And it was R9 to finish. And Germany double their lead. Excellent play there. Foot header just took us through that.
Yeah, I think that's their speciality, German crossing. And it worked. It worked for them. It's an easy tap in there, and it was a good goal.
Alia, this Germany side just really do look unstoppable.
Yeah, it's like Heather said, that German cross, even in the male scene, you do see the male pros do it a lot for Germany.
We might see a goal here, and we will. It is 2-1 now. It is Messi on the score sheet for France, and it's game on. They have half the deficit, and what a game this is turning out to be. And we wanted to see a close contest, 2-1. We're seeing it here, Alia.
Yeah, I mean, I think that second goal probably did annoy the French team a little bit, and they're like, right, let's sort it out, because we cannot let Germany do what they just did to Spain to us again. And it's, I think both sides have quality. It's just, like I said earlier, it's who keeps their head on the most.
Well, let's see if France can get an equaliser, or will Germany get another goal now? They're going forward, trying to get a third. And France managed to defend. And it is with Van der Sar now. And Germany will keep knocking at the door, because we can see all they want to do is score goals. Will they get one now? Will Germany add one? And it is with Van der Sar again. I mean, foot header, how do you play against this Germany side? You've already played against them. Yep. They're very difficult.
Yeah, just kind of the key is obviously defending properly. Obviously 2v2s is a bit more harder, but I think you just got to keep calm, try and defend those crosses as well, and just I think you just got to try and get them on the counter, like France did for the first goal.
So France will keep looking for that counter attack. When it's on, and it's Messi into Kante, and it's just that final pass. And I'm seeing that with everyone that's playing against Germany, the final pass doesn't seem to be there, and I can't work out, is that just because of the way Germany set up to defend? Cancelo there with the well-timed tackle, but it is half-time. At the break, foot header, what did you think of that first half performance?
Yeah, I thought it was really good. Germany playing well. I didn't expect it to be as close as it is. But Germany with more shots and stuff. But it's a good game.
Alia?
Yeah, I mean, I think, playing against a team like Germany, mentally it can be extremely hard, because they're stopping all of your shots, but then when it comes to defending, or it comes to attacking, they're just non-stop going at you, and that can really knock on your confidence. But I think France are managing them quite well. It's like Heather said, I think they need to catch Germany out on the counter-attack.
Well, there is a very dominant performance here from Germany. But what will France do to react?
Yeah, you can see the German goals up on the screen as well. Fabi is a pro, Lena is a pro, and, Marie is a pro. You've got 3 pro German players. You're just going to have an advantage, just having that much experience. And then with the French team, you have a content creator, footballer, and 1 pro player. So it's essentially 3 pro players coming up against 1 pro player.
Okay, well, the second half has started. And it is Germany that have the 2-1 lead at the moment. Will they get another here?
Oh.
Wow, what a turn that was. Nearly a third for Germany. And I have to say, France will need to do more if they want to get that all-important equaliser. And they just can't seem to break forward. It's as if they're rushing it, foot header.
Yeah, I think they just got to take their time. They have obviously the second leg as well to go. So yeah, I think just take your time a bit.
Will Germany have a free kick here, 27 yards out to be precise? Will they make something of this? We've not seen many free kicks in the game, actually. And they've got another one. Will two have come at once? Right now, will Germany show us what they're made of? And can they score from this free kick? Oh, what a save once again by Van der Sar. I mean, I might have to clip that up because that's all I've said all day. What a save by Van der Sar. But Van der Sar has been quality. And it's a goal. There it is. Germany with another 3-1. Hullet with the goal. And Germany, they just can't stop scoring, Alia.
Yeah, I mean, what they just did, that like the cross into the back post and then heading it in, that is one of the term, like the metas, you know, you do see a lot of people do that because it is quite, you know, when you do one of that, it's so overpowered. And, you know, the German girls have been trying to do that throughout their games and they finally got it there. And, you know, 3-1 to Germany. I don't know if you guys would think it's game over already.
Well, Kante just put in the perfect interception just moments ago, doing what he does best, because 4-1 would have made it really, really difficult. And Germany, every time, are just going forward with numbers, but France have a lot of players back now. Will Germany get another goal? What a save again. And Germany have a corner from this attack, and they've gone short. They'll look to get the ball in the box now. It's whipped in, but France managed to clear. And you can see that France just don't have an outlet when they try and go forward. They don't have many numbers because they're having to get everyone back to defend against this Germany side. I mean, Footheader, what do you do now if you're France?
I think they might just have to see this one out as it is, try not to concede anymore, and maybe try and go again in the second leg. Unless they can hit them on the counter, but they might concede again. But yeah, that's what I would do.
Well, Germany, will they be ruthless? Because they have a chance here. It's taken off Cancelo by Hullet. And Hullet for Germany wins it back. Will there be another goal? They've taken it back to Kimpembe. And what a challenge once again by Kante, breaking up the play. Pele goes forward to Messi. And you can see that as France get the ball, there's just no option. So they're having to wait. But it will be Messi. Messi from a difficult angle. Did he go for a shot there? Was he trying to square it?
I think that was a shot. But yeah, if he was able to square it, I think that was in.
Alia, what can France do? Would you sit back and defend, or would you just go all-out attack, try and break on the counter?
I mean, I think this is a final. You really don't have much to lose, especially if you're already down. I think we are seeing the issue with the French side because they're defending so much that when it comes to the attack, they just don't have bodies, and it's really slowing down the attack massively, and it's giving them lesser options going up. Whereas we see with the German team, it's quite balanced throughout the pitch, and that mistake the French goals just made there, that's a sign that they've lost their head a little bit and they're not 100% focused, because that's quite a basic error to make. And I think, you know, Heather would agree that's literally a I've lost focus and composure error.
Well, France will have to remain focused because they do need 2 goals to make it level to 3-3. But it does look like Germany are the ones on top, both in scoreline and in composure in the game. They seem to just keep attacking, and they've not been short of goals this tournament, that's for sure. And they will try and go forward once again. They play that ball into the box, and they're trying all different things now, Germany. It's Hullet finding a bit of space. Wow, what a goal. That turn and the power and precision behind that shot. 4-1, and for me, that is the pick of the bunch. I mean, that's got to be one of the best goals you can score in this game.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think you both agreed there at the same time. But no, you know, I think that's what really sets the German goals apart from, you know, the rest of us.
Well, we might see another here. And there is save. Van der Sar has been the saviour to keep the scoreline down. It's 4-1 to Germany. France really struggling, but Germany could get another here. Germany crowding out the box. Oh my, what a goal. I mean, I said the last one was the pick of the bunch, but that for me, that was cheeky, that was. I mean, Ali, if you scored a goal like that?
Yeah, I have, you know. Maybe a little bit more impressive than that because mine was from the edge of the box, but you know, those types of goals I personally think are the most satisfying. Like just watching it go over the keeper's head, and it feels like slow motion.
Well, we might see another here. Yes, we will. Ronaldo, R9, with the finish this time, 6-1 to Germany. Germany are absolutely ruthless. They're killing it today on the FIFA pitch. They're just showing us exactly how it's done. I mean, Footheader, is this just one of the best sides you've seen play? I mean, we might see another goal here. Okay, it's been saved by Van der Sar, but I mean, just talk us through this Germany team.
Yeah, it's a great team. I think they just like connecting like really well since they've started playing, and you know they just don't want to stop as well. They just keep going.
We might see another here. Will we? R9 back with the ball, and Van der Sar had to come off his line really quickly to shut the angle down, or it did look like Germany were going to add a 7th to the mix. And this Germany side, they are so resilient. They just keep on attacking. They are absolutely unbelievable to watch. Hullet on the left-hand side. Oh, we nearly saw a scorpion kick there. I mean, that would have been something special. How hard is it to score a scorpion kick in this game?
Yeah, you just got to obviously hit it at the right time, and yeah, just try and you know time it perfectly for that one.
Well, R9 is taking the match ball. I mean, Germany, they have well and truly shown their quality. They've been spectacular to watch. I mean, they just look unstoppable.
Yeah, I think, you know, the German girls just have that little bit more experience but also skill. You know, when it gets into the box, they're very calm, they're composed, and they've got the skill moves in the locker, but their overall play, you know, they're just more creative, they use the full pitch, and I think that's what we've seen just set a massive difference between the German goals and, you know, the rest of the goals. And even though everyone that took part today is incredible, the German goals just have that extra edge on them that just sets them apart from everyone else.
Footheader, you played against France, and they're a quality side. Does that show the difference between these teams, that Germany can score that many past them? Was that a true reflection of what France are like, or do you feel like we didn't really see the best of them?
Yeah, I think France, I think they could do better. But obviously Germany just getting those goals in, they're not stopping. Yeah, it's gonna be a hard second leg.
Well, let's find out what Rachel thinks. Rachel, back to you.
Another 6 goals scored so far for Germany there. They are just unstoppable at the moment. I'm bringing Lisa in as well, because we were talking about, I guess, who we think's playing at the moment. We think it's Fabian and Mari, both the content creators, pro players, and they're just doing such an awesome job of pairing up against each other. And Mari, she was a late addition as well to this squad, which makes it even more impressive.
Yeah, obviously she's a content creator, but she's really good. You can tell that she plays the game a lot. We saw a roulette there and a fantastic strike from them. I mean, going forward, they're so dominant defensively. There's no gaps in behind, so I definitely think they're going to see out the win on this one.
Yeah, in terms of France, they have got 1 goal. That came really early on in the game when they're only 2 goals down to 1 there. I mean, why couldn't they continue how they started in that matchup, do you think?
I think just how ruthless Germany were. I think they just dominated possession. France couldn't really get into the game again. But at the same time, again, we can't say it's over. They still got the second leg, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, what do you expect then from Germany, Lisa, in the second one? Surely not the 12 goals that we saw in that previous encounter.
To be honest with you, I think there'll be a lot more goals scored. I think, obviously, France have to go for it now. They've got to send everyone forward. They've got to go constant pressure, and when that happens, there's a lot of space in behind, and I think there'll be at least 4+ goals in this game.
In terms of the players they're using as well, Team Germany, who's been the most crucial in their lineup?
I think for Germany, I think it's got to be the tall players. They like to cross, so I think Hullet, Ronaldo, R9 are very crucial players for them. They can win the ball in the air, and also they can finish on the floor as well.
And who have you currently got in your squad? Again, similar kind of players you're using at the moment, or have you taken a bit of time off now? It's July and in FIFA, we know it's the end of the season, Lise.
Yeah, I think especially in one of these tournaments when you've got an unlocked account, I think it's crucial to go for the tall players. Obviously, we went for Ramos at left back to try and stop the crosses. Going forward, obviously, we had Ronaldo playing right forward or right wing to sort of try and score corners as well. We actually did get quite lucky scoring a few of them.
But do you not think the fact that you only managed to, well, keep the scoreline as a draw with Germany shows how much they've grown in that relationship as well in such a short while? I mean, I'll ask this Lisa first, and I'll bring Maz in on this one.
Yeah, I think obviously me and Hedda did end up practicing beforehand, so I think it was crucial for that, but you can see that they've definitely played together. I mean, the chemistry between them, sort of working the ball one off each other, you can see it's crucial, and the communication, they're clear talking, so I think it's working, and I think going into this next game, get the first, second goal, it's over.
The fact that they've grown so much over the course of now 4 matches, Maz, is pretty impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Like Lisa was saying, you can tell they've played together. There's nothing better than playing with a player that everything just works and everything just clicks and you're kind of in like a fluid motion. That's how Germany look like at the minute. They look ruthless. Everything's going their way.
Lisa said they were talking there when they're playing as well. How vocal are you on the pitch? Do you shout? Do your teammates shout and scream as you're playing, or are you kind of quite calm and quiet?
No, I think I'm not a shouter, but I very much like to be vocal and communicate. I think it's one of the easiest things to be on the pitch. You need to help your teammates, and they need to help you. There's nothing worse than playing with a silent person.
And Lisa, in terms of Germany, how you think they've progressed? We're obviously saying they kind of grown in the competition. From what you've seen, they've changed formation, tactics, anything much? Are they pretty much kept to the squad that they played with you in their first outing?
Yeah, I definitely think they've kept the same squad. We see what they do really, really well when they get into the box. They can either cross or they're doing skill moves to get into the box. We've seen so many different skill moves, roulettes, ball roll, scoops. We've seen so many different skill moves from them. So it's quite hard to defend against them because you don't want to dive in, but they're so unpredictable. They could do so many different things. So you just got to hope for the best in a way, and so hard to defend against.
Yeah, so hard indeed. Well, let's see how many more Team Germany can score. 6-1, the scoreline at the moment over Team France in this grand final of the ShEsports Cup Euros edition. I believe we are into the second leg now, so it's time to hand back over to our casting trio. We've got 3 of them still. We've got Alia Harvey, Erin Cuthbert and Samantha Miller.
Well, I am super excited for this second leg. I mean, we would have to see France pull off the spectacular to do something, and already a near chance in this game is currently 6-1 to Germany. I mean, France would have to score so many goals now, and let's see, Germany could score a goal here. Will they square it across? And already a goal. Germany take the early lead, and it is 7-1 on aggregate now. Cristiano Ronaldo back on the score sheet. I mean, we've just found our place, and already Germany have scored. Alia, I mean, you said that you feel like Germany were just not going to stop scoring.
No, I mean, in a final, I think you're just going to go for it. You know, no matter what the scoreline, you just want to score as many goals as you can. And I did see, you know, when Germany just scored it, Erin's face was just in disbelief. She was just like, oh my gosh.
I mean, for me, it is the turns in the box. We might see one now. There you go. Ronaldo, ridiculous goal. R9. I mean, Erin, your face says it all there.
I'm in complete shock. I said in the last game, Spain-Germany, that, you know, Spain had to go for it, but at the same time they were conceding a lot of space, and, you know, to lose a goal so early on in the match when you're trying to claw yourself back into a game is absolutely demoralising. But France can't lose their heads too much. They've still got a full game ahead of them, and like I say, you are playing for pride. It's a big match, so you've just got to, you know, stop Germany in their tracks a little bit more. You have to be a little bit more streetwise. You have to learn from the mistakes that Spain made, and, you know, we all saw them. And crossbar again, wow.
The power on that shot, like when you say rattled the crossbar, I mean, we nearly heard it from the studio. It must have been that loud. But Ronaldo breaks forward now, and what is going on here? We might see a card, and it is Ronaldo, and now it's going to be a free kick in a dangerous area for Germany. Will Germany score from it? And again, the crossbar. I mean, that was such a dangerous set piece, and nearly beat Van der Sar, and France are able to clear now, but what a chance that was.
I can't quite believe it. I mean, when you got Ronaldo on the edge of the box, lining up for a free kick, I'm sure every goalkeeper is absolutely terrified. So, yeah, he's really, really unlucky to hit the post, but Germany are really knocking on the door for more goals, and like I say, they're just being absolutely relentless. I think can't really see anyone stopping them this tournament.
Marcelo, oh, what a ball over the top, and Van der Sar had to be really quick off his line there. Germany playing some spectacular football here. They've been absolutely superb. And France, they're still looking for a goal. They've scored one against Germany so far. It is 8-0 to Germany. I mean, you don't often see a scoreline like this, especially in a final. I think that's credit to how good Germany are. Germany breaking forward down the left-hand side. Another ball into the box. Will they get another goal? We're about to find out. Ronaldo. And it is taken from Ronaldo by France. I mean, what can France do now to break forward? Because they're really struggling to get past Germany.
I mean, for me, just keep the ball a little bit more. We can see the stamina levels of France are really, really dropping. The players are tired. It's, what we call it, training waves of attack. It looks like a training game for Germany at the moment. So I think, like France are doing just now, well, I mean, as I literally just said that, but they lost possession. But I think they just need to keep possession a little bit more. The best form of defence is attack and keeping the ball. So France need to keep the ball, and they can stop Germany in their tracks a little bit, stop the momentum. I think just keep seeing waves after wave of attack. So France need to get a foothold in this game and keep the ball a little bit better and stop this Germany momentum from coming.
Well, France have the chance to counter-attack now. Kante plays the ball forward, and France, they're down right now. Might be a card. It is a red card. Kyle Walker has been sent off for France. I mean, Alia, this is not what France need right now. They're struggling with 11v11, and now going down to 10.
Yeah, I mean, the pause came right after that card. I thought France were about to just quit the game and forfeit it there, which I wouldn't be surprised by. But it's mental, because it's, England, Spain, and France. They're all really good players, but it's just Germany are just a little bit better, or a lot better. They just have that extra edge, and they make these other three countries look bad when actually they're all incredibly good players. But there's just something about the German side. They're just this special bunch.
I mean, do France need to change their formation? What do they do tactically? I mean, it looks like there's nothing much they can do, but must be something to play a bit better now.
I mean, I'm glad I'm not a manager, because if this was happening to me, I'd be absolutely freezing on the spot. I would be in complete shock at the moment. So I think just take a few deep breaths, consider your options. You can change shape, you can go back to a back five, but albeit if you go to a back five, that does concede a little bit of possession. And, we've saw how good Germany are in possession with the tricks and flicks. Playing a five, you might not be able to get as much pressure on the ball as you might like. So I really actually don't know what will help at the moment. And, it is a thankless task being a manager at a time like this.
Yeah, I mean, if it was me, I'd just go all-out attack, because it's already 8-1. You've got nothing to lose, to be honest. So you might as well just attack non-stop and just play for the badge a little bit. I feel like if you defend, Germany are just going to keep coming on to France.
I think you're right. I think France just need to try and attack, because if you do sit back, this Germany side will just come at you, as they're doing right now. Messi, and it is Kimpembe who breaks the play up into Cancelo, and both teams are now losing possession. Germany back on the attack with Messi. I mean, some of the skills here have been absolutely sublime, and now Germany have a set piece from a wide position. They're going to get it into the box. Actually, they've gone with the short option. Kimpembe finds Marcelo in space. He's been taken down, but manages to keep the ball. And France, this is their chance now to break on the counter-attack.
You can see how quick Germany have got players behind the ball, though, straight away. Like, they've got the line of four, the bank of four midfielders as well. So it's really tough to break down. But I think here, France just need to keep a little bit of possession. You've seen they're losing the ball again, and the pressure is relentless.
Kimpembe tries to play a through ball. France read it well. Pele, and hopefully they get their chance, and it is Ronaldo, but Ronaldo is crowded out by the Germany defence, and literally France cannot break past them. Alia, as a FIFA player, we'll see if they manage this through ball now, but I mean, how do you get past Germany, because France just don't seem to be doing it?
I mean, I personally would be going down the wings. You know, they're trying to force it down the middle way too much, I think, and it's just not working. You've got so much space on the pitch, like actually utilize it. You know, I think this is the thing we see with France, and they just keep trying to force the same thing. And if something's not working, you don't keep forcing it.
Well, that was a nice bit of skill there from France. Hopefully that will give them a bit of confidence, and just holding on to it for too long. They've overplayed it. I mean, Erin, the pass was on there.
Aye, if that's my fellow midfielder, I'm absolutely losing the head at that. You know, I mean, especially when there's a basic pass on. You know, like she's saying, where they're using the width of the 18-yard box as a football pitch, and you know, when someone banks up and doesn't give you the centre of the pitch, then you go wide. You know, football's all about finding ways to play. It doesn't have to be always through the middle. I think you saw Germany; they're getting good crosses and they're making good opportunities. So, you know, if I'm France, you've got to be able to see where, you know, Germany are hurting you and think, oh, we can do the same.
Well, at the break, it is 8-1. I can't believe my eyes. I mean, we're about to see the second half performance, and I'm not quite sure what France can even do now, but they need to not hold on to the ball for so long. I mean, it's like when you're a kid in the playground, you've got that one player that's just trying to go through the whole team. I think they're just trying anything they can at this point. And it's Germany now that already have an early attack in the second half. Will they get a goal? Yes, they will. 9-1 R9 Alia. I mean, we're all in shock here. Alia, just tell us about that goal.
I mean, that came from a France error. You know, the right back had the ball and there was space to run forward, but instead of them going forward, they passed it back in the middle. Okay.
There's another one.
That is going to be the new saying of the tournament.
Another one.
Another one. I mean, crazy. Do you think it is a case of just France just losing their heads a bit?
I think for me it's a bit of game management. You know, the first 2 minutes of the game, France have lost a goal. The first 2 minutes of the restart, again, they've lost 2 goals. Like that, you've got to manage the game a little bit. You know, break it down into 15 minutes and think, right, okay, we're not conceding in this 15 minutes. And you need to kind of make the game a little bit smaller and, you know, compartmentalise things a little bit more. I think it's just really poor game management here from France. And I think ultimately that's what's leading to their downfall.
Pele is having so much fun here in the box, and nearly another opportunity. And once again, Germany have won it back. Will they get a goal with Messi? Messi has room to shoot. It's been intercepted, and France have an opportunity on the counter-attack now. Will they make something of it? No, they won't. And it's back for Germany. Ronaldo just tries that through ball. I mean, Germany can be a bit more relaxed on the ball now. I mean, they're 10-1 up. I mean, Erin, you said for them to be more ruthless. I don't think they could be much more ruthless.
No, I think that statement has to be certainly taken with a little bit of pinch of salt. I thought France would have gave them a better game, if I'm being completely honest. But you know, I think really poor game management. We'll see them again try to go down the middle, and the opportunities are just not there. They're not got the numbers forward. I think especially when you're starting to tire, especially as a football player, you just want your centre back to put their foot on the ball, calm things down, calm the storm a little bit. But you know, this pressure is just crazy, and I think the game management overall from France has been relatively poor.
I mean, Germany are just relentless. Here they go again. Kimpembe into Ronaldo. And there it is. Another one. I can't believe I'm saying that again, but it's 11-1. Absolutely crazy. I can't quite believe it. And I think Germany are showing us how to score goals. And we might see another one. And Erin, just this Germany side are just something else.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I think when you're in this flow, I've been in this position a couple of times in my career. And when you're in this position, everything's coming off for you. Everything's paying off. Every pass you make, every shot you make is going in. It's just wonderful to play. I'm absolutely sure they'll be playing with a smile on their face. They're so confident. You can see the tricks that they're trying. France are trying a lot of slide tackles. They're already got 10 players. They need to manage the game a little bit more. They need to be careful that they're not going down to 9, because it's already a massive uphill battle. But you know, if I'm a Germany player right now, I'm absolutely having the time of my life. So they should be enjoying it.
I mean, Germany are having an absolute party. Germany do face France in the Euro semi-final, and there it is. France get themselves a goal. That will give them the little bit of confidence they need. It's Cristiano Ronaldo, and it is 11-2 to Germany. But France showing that they can find ways to score against Germany, but maybe too little too late.
But you know what? That's impressive, because that's what kind of spoke about. Going down the wide areas, opening up the... Oh, my days, that goal. Sorry,
That's like a Stanway goal. Literally what she did at the Euros.
Take a bow. Germany have just scored the most incredible goal. We were still talking about their last goal, and it is now 12-2. Yes, you heard it right. 12-2. Absolutely insane play here from Germany. I mean, Erin, is that got to be like goal of this tournament?
I think that's definitely goal of the tournament. That is so audacious to even attempt that from there. You know, curled with the left foot from quite a bit of distance. I would certainly be proud of that in my career if I had done that.
I mean, I don't even think they finesse that. You know, sometimes with the players they have on the team, if you know, we call it green time it. If they green time it, those kind of shots can go in. But I don't think they did. I think all they did was press shoot, and it went in.
Well, it is currently 12-2, but France will take some confidence in the last goal they scored, showing that they can find ways to get through this Germany side. But Germany have proven to be too strong today. Today is the day where Germany have really showed up. They've turned up, and I think they're just setting the bar of the FIFA scene, and especially women's. Will they score another one? Right here, cuts inside, creates a bit of space, but runs into trouble. I mean, Alia, have you seen a performance like this on the scene?
I mean, we did earlier with Spain with the 12-0, you know, but it's like I expected the German goals to win, you know. They were my favourites going in, but I didn't think we would be seeing scorelines like this tonight, because this is ridiculous. Like, back to back, Germany have scored 12 goals in 2 games. Like, I don't even know what you say about 13. Wow.
And it's unbelievable from Son. We haven't seen Son play much in this tournament. He stepped up, he scored a goal for Germany, and Germany add yet another goal. And they just can't stop scoring. I think they're really in their flow. And what has impressed you most about Germany this tournament? Because they have been the team to watch.
Can I say everything? Honestly, I've just been so impressed by the relentlessness. I don't know how many times I've actually said this on air, but it's honestly so true. It's so impressed by the mentality to keep going and going and going. And like I say, that is a German mentality. You know, when they just want to win everything, they are so competitive. You know, the pursuit of kind of excellence drives them on, and I think that's shown in their performances. They're not happy to settle for 1-0, 2-0. They just keep going, goal after goal after goal. They're feeling not sorry. They're taking no prisoners here. You can see again, they're going again. So, but I think just even their structure in defence has been pretty good. You know, they've only conceded 2 goals in these last games, and I think, like I said, defences win you championships, goals win you games, and I think that's what we're seeing tonight.
Well, there's not long left to go, and Germany have been a dominant force in this tournament. It is, of course, the final, and that is it, the full-time whistle. And I don't think anyone can deny that Germany deserved to win it. They were on another level today. I mean, I want to have whatever Germany are having for breakfast, because they certainly were a force to be reckoned with. I mean, Rachel, what did you think of that?
Germany, 13 goals there. Okay, 2 came back to haunt them a little bit from Team France there. But guys, is this a sign of things to come in the Women's Euros? This is obviously what we're going to see in that semi-final. Is that a little bit of a thing of saying Germany are going to go through and be pretty convincing against England? Thoughts on that, girls?
Wow, well, I'm not sure the scoreline's going to be quite like that, to be honest. I'd like to see a little bit more competitiveness, but wow, that is just crazy scoreline. I think in the Women's Euros particularly as well, when I've saw Germany live, it's been a bit like the FIFA game. They just keep going and going and going. They never stop, and when they get tired, they're bringing on substitutions for fresh legs who are the exact same. So been very impressed with them in this tournament and in the Euros, and I'm really expecting big things, and I think they're certainly going to go to the final.
And girls as well, word on Team France. They did manage 2 in that game. I mean, how have you made of them throughout the tournament, Alia?
You know, I think they're actually a really good side, and I think it's one of them, you know, when you just get battered like that, it just affects your mentality. You could be the best player, but if something goes wrong in the game, you just lose your head and you just suddenly forget how to play FIFA.
Sam, final thoughts from you as well on all the fixtures tonight, not only that final.
I think we saw some great matchups. I think Germany were absolutely fantastic. I mean, to score that amount of goals, to keep going, we'll use Erin's word, relentlessness. It was amazing to see a team that good in action. I thought France were brilliant as well. I mean, that's a hard scoreline to take. England, I mean, Taylor, like we said, surprised us all. I think hopefully she'll come back and play more games. But overall, what a great tournament, and to see all these teams competing against each other.
Well, Alia, Erin and Sam, thank you so much for joining us and casting those matches. And yeah, Erin, good luck for this season. Alia, good luck for the Commonwealth Games. And Sam, good luck with everything you do. You have so much going on. You're the busiest woman in football, I know. So thanks for joining us, guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, Maz, let's just talk about what we saw there then. I mean, Germany, absolutely awesome day at the office. 13-2, that final score over Team France. And they are the champions of the ShEsports Cup Euros Edition 2022. These are your 3 winners here who took part. Lena, Murray and Fabian, all quality FIFA players and footballers in their own rights. I mean, they started slowly and they just kept scoring for fun, didn't they? Here are the results as well, just confirming it. So, like I mentioned, slow start for them. They drew to England 2-2 in that second round of fixtures, 5-3 to France. And then we saw what happened against Spain, 12-0, followed by 13-2 over Team France. I mean, an absolute masterclass in how to play football there from Team Germany. How impressed were you by them?
Unreal. I mean, we talk about warming into the tournament. After the first game, they just came storming. I think the first one they tried to be a bit humble, but then they just took it by storm.
And England as well, a word on them, you know, brilliant in their style of play, and I guess a trio that we've developed. Maybe they can kind of work together going forward. And who knows, you could see a great trio going forward as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think if we start to do 3v3s, it's going to be tough to try and beat them. But credit to the girls, they've been absolutely unbelievable tonight, and it was great watching them.
Yeah, and in terms of your preparation, Maz, for this season, are you back straight into the office tomorrow morning?
Yeah, I am back in. We're already 2 weeks down, so we're excited for another friendly come Saturday. It's all about getting the minutes in the legs and doing the things right, ready for the season to come. You know, we want to be taking games to the likes of Chelsea with Erin. We were so close last season, and it's can we finish in the top half of the table? And
the German FIFA scene. We spoke to Umit, didn't we, a short while ago. He's now the world champion. The German team here, the women, they're obviously a formidable force. You know, surely Umit is a little bit off in his predictions of 5 or 6 years seeing a woman at the World FIFA Champs.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's going to be a lot sooner. We've just seen the quality tonight, and I think they'd give the lads a run for the money.
Yeah, exactly. Well, guys, thank you so much for watching at home the ShEsports Cup Euros edition, and thank you so much to Maz and the entire team for joining us as well. And finally, a massive congratulations to Team Germany, our standout winners tonight. They take home that trophy and crown of the ShEsports Cup Euros edition champion. And we're very much wishing all the teams left in the Women's Euros the best of luck as well for the semi-finals, which are coming your way tomorrow and Wednesday. We cannot wait for those. Maz, thank you so much for joining me here in the studio.
Next time,
I'm getting you back on the controls.
Please.
We're having you on Team England next time, that's for sure. Well, from Maz and myself and all the team here at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere, thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you soon. Good night.